We're just gonna end it right there. 1 second. We are having some technical difficulties. One moment, everybody. Thought I changed all these settings here. Let's take a look. Oh, I have to actually be in here. So we're gonna do... You guys got a sneak peek of the new music, though. Okay. We now have Siege of Avalon up. We're good to go. Just make sure everything's looking right here. Okay, we got that. Life is good. We are happy. Everybody in the chat, welcome. I see B-Tech, I see Jet Black Sheep, I see Kilniath, Targon E Squirrel. I'm just going to call you Targon, if that's okay. I see you in the chat. Emmy from Snowy's community, and hopefully now a member of ours. Welcome to the chat. It's great to see you. Everybody, welcome to the Saturday stream. Thank you all for showing up today. Especially B, who appears to be work lurking. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Today is our CRPG day. What does that mean, you might ask? Well, that means we are going to be playing some old school CRPGs. The C stands for computer, because early CRPGs only came out on the PC. They almost always had a Diablo-like aesthetic, 2.5D, pre-drawn backgrounds, very story intense, just all-around great games, in my view. This is my favorite genre of video game, pretty much bar none. The Elder Scrolls is my favorite franchise of all time, but my favorite type of game is this. And Siege of Avalon, within this genre, is my favorite game. I just realized your user game... Targon Esquire? Targon E Squirrel. No, Targon Esquire 2. Oh... Twitch, why don't you let us add spaces to our usernames? That would make life so much easier. I apologize, Tarragon, but I'm still just going to call you Tarragon. When I saw the lowercase 2, the light bulb went on. That's fair enough. Alright, so, as with every Siege of Avalon stream, I have to start the stream by checking my journal and figuring out where the hell we left off last stream, because it's been 6 days, I've slept since then, and I need to know precisely what we need to be doing. So, this is the beautiful thing about CRPGs. It's kind of, Camelunt in another chat, he's a member of Raft's community, he dropped in. He was mentioning that Morrowind was a tabletop game that got turned into a video game. That is one of the things with the CRPG genre that a lot of people don't love. You don't get the dice roll mechanics necessarily all the time, unless you're playing Baldur's Gate 3. But what you do get is a lot of the paperwork required to play a tabletop game, i.e., keeping a journal, keeping a quest log, keeping an adventure log, keeping an inventory, all this stuff. So, it appears that we have so we have 3 quests overall. The first one is that someone in the Taberlin Castle lost a gold ring in the ruined village that is under enemy occupation. We have to find this ring and bring it back to him. Quest number 2, which is a part of the main quest line, is that we have to find out why the enemy, which is the Shahol for those of you who don't know, are gathering outside, where and how and why they are gathering outside the castles. Zeiss's dog ran away, and I promised her I would find him. So this is another just fetch quest, essentially, alongside the main quest line that we are going to be dealing with today. Yeah, Tarragon, you could have told me. You were just having a laugh at my expense, weren't you? Tisk tisk, my friend. Twins, I won't tell if you don't. We lurk in the shadows. By the way, if you guys are lurking and you are unable to type, exclamation point lurk. Actually, let's see. See if this works. There we go. So these all here are the commands that you can implement during the chat. Kilniath trying to get a quote. Don't count on it. Don't count on it, man. It's a different one every time, though. I've got probably like 16 different variations when you type in quote. No, that's totally fine. Was driving but wanted to respond that I'm definitely part of this. Yeah, do not lurk and do not text and watch the stream. Make sure that you are driving safe. I'm okay with you watching the stream as kind of like an audio book, as it were, while you're driving place to place. But please, do not look at chat. Do not respond to chat while you are moving in your vehicle. Safety first, everybody. I do not want to be the reason you don't get home. So please, be safe. Again, I love that you're watching. I love that you're here. But please, please, please be safe. Do not text and watch stream. Gotcha. Ceases time. Well, okay. I expounded upon it, Kilniath. I expounded. You know what I mean, sir. You know what I mean. We have to be safe, though, so... That's not the reason I want you to be safe. I want you to be safe just because you're beautiful human beings. But it is wonderful that you're tuning in and being a part of this community. It really means the world to me. Okay, so... I remember now. So we had a thief that bamboozled us and he stole all of our gold, but none of our inventory stuff. Now let's check. Okay, so yeah, a thief attacked me. This will not be unpunished. I will find him and massacre him. I swear it. Apparently, the Shahol are a little bit starving, as it looks like we, the besieged, have more food to eat than they do. This is quite ironic. There's a ruined market northeast of the castle. This will probably be the reason for the accumulation of the Shahol in the northeast of the village. After all, one will find a lot of useful things there. Food, and possibly weapons. Okay, so... what part? So, and this is what I mean when I say this is kind of a mix of tabletop and video game, is I'm actually having to keep a map of where I'm going here. Because this map only gives us our immediate area, and it doesn't really highlight... This is a very old school game, so it doesn't really highlight points of interest. It just kind of shows all the structures, and you have to actually physically explore in order to get where you need to go. You got where you're going for now. No chatting and driving right now. I appreciate that, Emmy. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being safe. Okay, so, for those of you who don't, we have some people who are new to the community, and because of this, we have some people who are not aware of the lore of Siege of Avalon. So, if you veterans of the channel would bear with me, because you've heard this a million times, I'm going to take a minute to explain a bit of the background lore of Siege of Avalon. So, let's open this up here. I want my map. So, Sep, who does not appear to be here currently, is the one who made what we're playing. So, Siege of Avalon was a game that was created in the year 2000 by a developer called Digital Tome. Oh, Sep is in the chat. Welcome, Sep. It's great to see you. Service, my friend. You came in just in time. Of course, I was looking forward to seeing you play this. Okay, so we are not playing vanilla Siege of Avalon. Digital Tome, shortly after Siege of Avalon was released, went bankrupt, and they did not recover. Siege of Avalon was the first attempt of any studio that I can see to do what is called an episodic game. What is an episodic game? Think Telltale games. Telltale Batman, Telltale Game of Thrones, all that stuff. This was the first attempt to do something like that. So, the original game was released in 4 individual releases. So you had chapters 1 and 2. Then you had chapters 3, 4, and 5. Those were class-specific releases. Chapter 3 was a warrior quest. Chapter 4 was a scout quest. And chapter 6 was a mage quest. The dogs are raucous today. And then chapter 6 buttoned up the rest of the story. So, unfortunately, the reception to this was not the best. So the game essentially faded into obscurity, which is a shame because it's one of my favorite games. But that was not before a very dedicated fan base developed. Did the stream get even darker than... I'm not sure. Here, one moment. Here, we're going to... You said on the numpad I can add some brightness, so we're going to try that quick. It's a little bit brighter. There. How's that, Sep? Okay, perfect. It is nighttime where we are, just so you know. Okay, so, all that to say, a dedicated fan base developed around this game after its release. Why was it not greatly received? Did it review badly, or was it just overshadowed? It was overshadowed by other games. So, this was released in the year 2000, and actually, let me just confirm this before I misspeak. Year 2000. Enough said. So you had great games within the same aesthetic, if not the same genre, that were being released at the same time as Siege of Avalon. And actually... So this Siege of Avalon was July 19th. And Diablo 2 was released June. So Diablo 2 was already out when Siege of Avalon released. Everybody was already... Here. How about now? Is it still dark on your end, sir? Worm's Blood, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. We're just having a bit of a chat about the background lore and the history of the game I'm playing right now, called Siege of Avalon, because we have some new people in the chat that do not do not know this game. It's an incredibly obscure game. So I'm just trying to talk about the game a little bit and its history and why I love it. You bought this game last year. That is awesome, Worm's Blood. I love to see people still giving Siege of Avalon some love. That is awesome. Okay, so all this to say, you've got Diablo 2 releasing June 28th. And then you have Siege of Avalon releasing July 19th. It got totally overshadowed by Diablo 2. That is my view. That is why Siege of Avalon did not do as well as it should have. Couple that with the kind of obscure release mechanic that Digital Tome employed. Okay, so you're saying the whole display capture is dark. I played it a bit, didn't get far. I've been meaning to get back to it. It's totally worth the playthrough, my friend. And we're about to get into... I'm gonna finish talking about the original release. Well, yeah, like, my background's kind of dark because my room is a mess. Like, I don't light my background terribly well. Appreciate the primer. I think you're right. I had never heard of this game, but definitely played Diablo 2 back then. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything... I wonder if I can... Let's try this. I don't want to make it too bright. Because that's like basically daytime now. Alright. So I'm actually going to... Let's go somewhere where there's actually music playing. Because the music in this game is one of my favorite parts of the game. And that way you guys don't have to be dealing with animal cries and stuff while we discuss this. Oh, bollocks. And I'm getting myself into a battle. I'm about to die. Ooh, let's run away. Oh god.
A new hand touches the...
Thank you for the follow, Worm's Blood. Thank you very much, my friend. Run away! This is village number 7, so we are going in the right direction. I just want to get to a place where the wonderful... Short Bowl, welcome to the chat! I hope you're doing well today. Okay, is it still, like, incredibly dark for you guys? I'm not sure what else I can do about that. I've increased the in-game brightness quite a bit. Okay, so this is village 1, which means the castle is nearby. It is dark, yes. I'm not entirely certain what I can do about that. Yeah, could you open it on PC and just let me know, how bad it is? Because if I have to increase the brightness, well, I've got to increase the brightness. I appreciate the brief lore, definitely got you intrigued. Well, I'm not even done, I just wanna get into the castle so the lovely soundtrack of this game will play for you guys. Yeah, but the interface is also dark. See Discord to see comparison last stream. Wonder why it is dark then. Let me try something else here. Yeah, it's dark on PC too. Let me try something. that. Add a... Let's add game capture. Okay. So that doesn't want to work. Okay, so... Because it looks actually... It's quite bright on my screen. Windows HDR settings, maybe? Like, is there a filter over the entire capture? I don't have any filters on the capture, I don't believe. Yeah, I've got no effect filters or anything. Like, this is straight display capture. I just tried to capture the actual executable, and that did not work the best. Windows HDR settings. It might be my monitor? Because I'm forced to use display capture for this for some reason. Let's Yeah, that's not happy for some reason. Your video portion seems pretty normal to me. I think it might be the game window only, maybe? Try removing the display capture and re-adding it. Maybe OBS is just being weird. Okay. Let's do that. Add a new display capture. See if that fixes it. Technology is a wonderful thing. Okay, and on my end it doesn't look weird. Like, I'm looking in OBS, you guys are saying it's incredibly dark, and I'm looking in OBS and it's not. It looks fine. So I don't know if something's happening here. Also, if you're looking at your stream on Twitch and YouTube... Yeah, you're right, it is much darker. It's not streaming the correct resolution either. Interesting. So we've got settings here. Put I mean, at the end of the day, it could be some weird, obscure Twitch encoding thing too. Yeah, because it looked, I'm looking at Twitch and it's encoding, I'm streaming in 1080 and it's saying 720 and 60 FPS. Like, that doesn't make sense. Sorry for all the nerdiness, guys. I'm just trying to figure this out so you guys can actually see what's happening in the game. I can't really change anything as far as this goes because I'm live, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna crank the brightness here. Matthew, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, let me... I mean, I might honestly just have to, like, totally crank the brightness here. Which sucks, but... Yeah, Twitch is doing something. Yeah, something's happening with Twitch. Because my like, my in-game brightness is, like, ridiculous right now, and it looks, like, barely normal on Twitch. Okay, anyways. I'm just gonna play it stupidly bright, and we're just gonna live with it, guys. I apologize for the weirdness of the look of the game. I'm gonna have to look into what Twitch is doing here, because it's not even streaming the video to, as far as I can see, it's not even streaming to you guys in the resolution that I am streaming in. It says 720, 60 FPS. So, anyways. Back to the lore of the game. Okay, so what I was talking about... Actually, let's go... I want some of the original music here. That is very bright, too. There we go. Hey, Priestify, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope you're well today. Another suggestion, adding brightness filter to OBS, but always put it back, to lore, as you said. Yeah, I suppose I could do a brightness filter. Let me just return the game back to where it's not killing me here. Okay, so that is a good brightness for me. And now let's just apply a little filter here. So we're gonna do... I believe OBS color correction has gamma and brightness. Color correction? Okay. We're just going to increase the brightness. Let's see. Do gamma I have to increase? Oh, we're just gonna... Okay, I'm just cranking the brightness. Let's see if that does anything. Doesn't appear to. Interesting. Maybe if I do gamma and brightness. Hue shift, saturation. Okay, anyways, I don't want this to turn into a tech support stream, so we're just going to go back to the lore. Auto 720p. Okay, cool. No, I'm not. I'm streaming using the Sora Yuki plugin. Blast it with gamma rays. Actually, yeah, I could check if my monitor has any settings, but anyways. So, where was I with the lore? So, the release of Siege of Avalon was troubled. It was released at the same time as Diablo, and Diablo's release was prior to the release, so we essentially didn't get this game did not get the press that it should have gotten, in my view. It is not a perfect game. I'm not excusing its flaws, but this is not a bad game. The combat is serviceable for the kind of game it is. The story is absolutely excellent. I adore the story. And what is the story, you might ask? So, the story of Siege of Avalon is based in the kingdom of Urele. Okay, Sep just sent me the difference in... Okay, gotcha. So just pulling up Sep's map here. This is an old map, Sep will remind us. But the Kingdom of Avalon is right here, within the Kingdom of Orion. The Shahol are a race of half-orc humanoids that have a, I guess, naturalist chiefdom kind of faith structure, and the people of the Seven Kingdoms here are considered repugnant and must be exterminated. So the Shahol did what any religious zealots would do in their shoes. They gathered an army and they marched west. And they conquered Orium and Cathea before the dwarven engineered and human built fortress of Avalon stood before them. And the story of Siege of Avalon is the last-ditch effort of the human kingdoms to stop the incursion of the Shahol. Within the Shahol, there is a, I guess a caste system you would consider. So at the top are the Shahol and the Shaman. These are the most human-looking of their race. They're extremely intelligent, and they have magic. The lower castes are the warriors and the hunters, and they are called the Ahol. A-H-O-U-L. They are extremely stupid, very strong, and great fighters. And that is one of the reasons that the Avalonia, the kingdoms of the Seven Kingdoms in Avalon have such a difficult... Yeah, unfortunately the pronunciation is pretty unfortunate, Jet. That's why I say Shahol instead of Ahol, because people will just be like, Ahol! But with that said, the story of the game goes over the last-ditch effort of the remaining people of the Seven Kingdoms fighting back the incursion of this alien race. Now we really get into the weeds here, guys. And I apologize. This is going to be a little bit dark, but Siege of Avalon made an impression on a lot of people. And Sepp in the chat here is a modder of this game, and he has created, and I'm saying him specifically, has created mods that expand the story and the content of Siege of Avalon. We get an extra, I'm gonna say about 20 hours of gameplay. The story of my playthrough ended with the incursion of beetles in the... Yeah, so you barely beat Chapter 1. Like, you haven't even beat Chapter 1, my friend. There's lots more game for you. Okay, so you have Siege of Avalon right here, where my cursor is. Hopefully you can see that. You have Seven Kingdoms, which is a prequel story. So basically, Seven Kingdoms goes over the Shahol invasion into Urlay, which is the... So when I say Urlay, I'm talking about... we have some Elder Scrolls fans in the chat. So if I say Urlay, it's like I'm talking about Tamriel. Right? I'm not talking about the individual kingdoms. I'm talking about the world. So Urlay is the world, and the Seven Kingdoms, Orium, Fornax, Nisos, Elithria, so on and so forth, those are individual kingdoms. So the Shahol invaded Urlay, and the Seven Kingdoms story goes over that initial invasion. Then you go to Siege of Avalon, which is the vanilla story of the game, and then you get into the Days of the Shahol, which was really cool for me to play. It is an enemy's perspective sequel to Siege of Avalon, which was incredible to play. I won't spoil for those of you who are just jumping into the stream. Needless to say, it was amazing. And the Shahol are back, which takes us into Pillars of Avalon. The Shahol came back. Mithras, who was the leader of the Shahol, his corpse was never found when we defeated him in the vanilla game of Siege of Avalon. And he returned. And he's been deified by his people. He is considered essentially a demigod. He is renewed, and the purpose of his people has been renewed, and the attack resumed in the Days of Shahol. So we were conquered, and now we are in Pillars of Avalon. We are a conquered people.
Welcome
So we are a conquered people, and we are now resisting the incursion of the Shahol into... So, let me bring the map back up. Okay, so, our map here. So the Shahol invaded, they took Avalon, and now we have been beaten back to the last bastion of resistance, which is Taberland, Nissos, and Fornax. So we're in a castle in Taberland as of right now, where I'm playing, and we are attempting to garner a resistance movement to fight back and retake the old fortress of Avalon. And that more or less takes us to where we are now. There's a sequel to Pillars of Avalon called Ashes of Avalon, and then there's two kind of neat side stories that just kind of go as a cherry on top. They're not necessarily a part of the overarching story of Siege of Avalon. They're more kind of broader lore for the universe, which is the caves and the rise of the dwarves. So, if you guys would like, Worm's Blood mentioned he already has Siege of Avalon. So, if you would like to download these mods that improve the game... Oh, no, all good, my friend. All good, my friend. I have the sound rewards ducking to my mic audio now, so you could probably hear me quite clearly, even though the music was playing. So... SOAmigos.de is a forum where Sep is incredibly active. If you would like to download these mods, get the mod packs, go to www.soamigos, spelled MIGOS.de. Link is in the Discord, by the way. If you haven't joined the Discord, please do so. Oh, B's already on it. I thought you were supposed to be working, B. Thank you, my friend. And you can download an extra 20 hours of content for this game. So that more or less highlights the story of the game. Okay, so let me just increase the brightness a little bit more for you guys. And we will get back into the story here. I don't want to get... man, it saddens me that you're saying the game is dark right now.
Step up, red alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
I love me some Red Dwarf. Boys from the Dwarf. By the way, if you guys have not watched Red Dwarf... Oh! Wrong spell. Launch my fireballs. Fireball! With that highlight, even more excited to be here and see the game played. I hope I did the game justice in the way I explained it. I have explained it several times at this point. Things have kind of just become a blur in my brain, so I'm really hoping that that did the game justice and got you guys interested. Because this is a game that deserves a lot more press than it gets. And as I say, it was totally overshadowed by other releases of the era. I learn something new every time you explain it. That is what I'm going for, my friend. Like, look at this magic. It's no worse than Diablo. It's honestly not. It plays exactly the same. Okay, so. We've discovered the market. The market was in one of the upper Ooh, don't want that. Well, you've got me intrigued enough to look into it more, so you did it justice. I appreciate that. Here's the other thing. And this, I want to speak a moment to this, because it's the reason I do what I do. I don't want to play Siege of Avalon on stream so that you guys think it's a cool game and you never pick it up. My intent is that you guys actually play these games, not just hear about them. Because the only thing that's going to keep games like Siege of Avalon out of abandonware is if people pick them up and they play them. If people purchase the game on Steam. Because Steam's going to look at analytics, right? They're going to be like, hey, what games are making us money right now? And if Siege of Avalon's not making the money, Siege of Avalon's going to get cut. Period. End of story. That is just the nature of the society we live in right now. If things do not make money, they get cut in this modern era. We are a growth-focused economy worldwide. So if we don't grow, we die. And that is really sad. Because I don't want to see this game go. I really desperately want to... It's why I do what I do. It's to keep games like this alive. It's to keep people playing these games. Okay, now, back to the content. Okay, so a bunch of people are alive, so I don't know if I rushed through anything, or... Okay, so we went to the Market District, which was north-ish? Let's get back to the Market District. We'll get back to the Market District, and then we'll work our way down. I think that is what we'll do. Kind of retrace our footsteps, and then... Don't attack. Oh, God! Damn it! Ooh, that hurt. Oh, God, there's so many. He's really strong, too. I saved right before him. So let's take him down, actually. Okay, so I know he's there. Okay, so we got 5 and 2. There we go. Take down those mages. So we need 3 more locations to scout. Okay. So we're gonna retrieve... There's a black chest at the beds. Beds? Sorry, I was too busy trying not to get owned. Shaman's house. So in here? Oh, there we go. Worn broadsword, serrated scimitar. Eh, nothing I really want. And my inventory's quite full right now, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see. So this is village... Village 11. I believe this is where the town square was. To be honest, I don't know the content of each chest anymore. How can you be expected to, Sep? Come on now. You've only made the game. Oh God. There's no end to them! Am I getting training points? The answer is no. Which means it's time to leave. Okay, so this is Town Square. Okay, so we've got destroyed Market Square. I don't believe I can travel any further. So it is like Diablo 2, there's no end to them. See, the combat in this game, it's the same and it's different, right? It plays very much the same. It, like... You point with your cursor and you click, and that's your combat, more or less. So, in that sense, it is like Diablo. But it is different from Diablo in that I consider the story in this game far more substantial. No, this isn't dice rolly at all. No. There's, there are some values that kind of take place in the computer. No, so you have your character's stats, which are very similar to the stats you're going to apply in Diablo. I think it's the implementation of these stats as like a well, this is like Diablo 2, right? Because you get a sword and it's like this sword deals 2 to 7 damage, but then there's a multiplier based off your strength stat. This game is more combat-wise and stats-wise. I would consider this game more akin to an ARPG like Diablo than a CRPG like Baldur's Gate. This is not a very D&D combat-y kind of game. This is, like, combat and stats-wise, this is very action RPG. But the story implementation is very CRPG. You have no voice acting, it's all written dialogue, all that good stuff. Yeah, no, this is, this game is very... This is what I mean when I say, like, there's obscure games, and then there's Siege of Avalon. Like, Siege of Avalon was a really strange one-off in the industry. And it's a damn shame it never saw a sequel, because obviously Sepp has been kind of sandboxed within what the original game did. I can't imagine what Digital Tome would have done with the sequel, if they, like, had some money. I see. See, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 stress me the heck out, as I'd prefer it to be turn-based, but ARPG style you can handle. Yeah, the combat in this game is, like, very ARPG. Where people struggle with the combat in this game is that it is very hellacious. You get just mobbed by large groups of enemies, and if you don't have the stats to back yourself up, you die. And that's what frustrates about the combat in this game, in particular. Okay, so we got the Vorworms here. So this is going to be village number 10. Alright, let's get to exploring here. Okay, so this is the topmost section here. Now, I believe I have explored most of the surrounding area, but ooh, there's a chief. There's a chief. Line of sight. Freeze him. Damn. Oh, you know some tricks too. Boom. Just took down a chief. Shaman headdress. Oh god, I got too much good stuff. Damn. It's got a wand as well. Rings of protection. Open black cloak. Don't need that. Damn, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to return to the castle. I have no choice. I gotta unencumber myself. Okay, so where was this? So this was village 11. So that was adjacent to village 10. And in village 11, Bad Chief. So, in contrast to Siege of Avalon, the clan leaders are defeatable here. So, and this is what I mean when I say this is very tabletop plus video game. So I just had to go like, okay, you have village 11, and I had to write down the chief is in village 11. I have to keep track. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Okay, so we'll do a little quick save here. Ooh, Martin, you should use the cam thing we found yesterday. Mount your phone to have the map on screen. That'd be awesome. Oh, friggin' vorworms. Alright, let's go, buddy. There's lots of stuff I'm looking to implement. So, suggestions box, by the way, if you're not in the Discord, hop in the Discord, the suggestions box. You can make recommendations that you would like to see on the channel. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Having an actual hand-drawn map would be really wholesome and cool. I agree, actually. Okay. Now, I believe the castle is in this last map here. So that's Village 4, so we're almost all the way down. So, Sep, I'm curious. I believe we discussed this a little bit, not at length. But... Spilled their ice cream. Yep. Enjoy the lurk, Emmy. I appreciate it. You have to drive, but going to be listening in. Promise I'll be safe and won't text it. Yep. As long as you're not texting and driving. That is all that matters to me. I love having you guys in the chat, but not at the risk of your person. Okay, so let's go to our quarters. We'll pack up all our stuff in the chest. Before you go, that lurk message literally sets your mood. I'm glad you appreciate it. That was inspired by Talladega Nights, the Ballad of Ricky Bobby, where the I forget the actor's name, but he played the French-ish race car driver, and he was driving and he was sipping a macchiato, and he's like, "Damn, I spilled my macchiato." Okay, I believe our quarters is up here. Yeah, good lord, that is bright. So, for those of you watching the stream, I don't know how this is rendering, but like, the floors are not supposed to be white in here. I've got the brightness so high that the floors are actually white. So, because I am a loot whore, I am keeping everything. The floors do look white, but it's a dim white. Yeah, so, I don't know what's going on. I'll have to look into settings after the stream ends. Tastefully white. I can imagine it's painful for you in full... Oh, dude, I'm like... I got a key light right... Sacha Baron Cohen, yes, Emmy. I have a light, key light right up here. So, if I do not have this key light on... That should put things into perspective for you guys. So, I've got a bright LED in front of me, and I also have... my game on pretty high brightness. So, if I have a migraine headache, it's your fault, guys. But that is the sacrifice you have to make to have excellent video quality, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. Turn the game brightness up more and you won't need the key light. But that's what I'm talking about, Worm. I have the game brightness up. So let me just max the brightness right out and I'll show you what I mean. Okay. So we're going to the next area. So this is game brightness, like, just maxed. So this is in-game brightness, totally maxed out. So I actually don't even have it maxed. You can feel the contrast. So I don't think it's that the game brightness is the issue. There's something that is getting filtered onto my feed that is changing. It's changing the video for you guys. Because, like, this brightness that I have it on right now is actually fairly tolerable. Pardon me. But, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm gonna have to check some stuff out. Because I also have an OBS filter on. Like, I have maximized the brightness in the color correction. I don't know, could I do, like, Luma key? Would that change anything? No, it would not. This is so odd to me. Image mask and blend, color key. Okay, we got smoothness, color. Let's do some... By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not subscribed, we will have ads dropping fairly quickly. I imagine one of those things that magically fixes after a restart. AKA the most annoying issues ever. Yeah, have you guys had issues in past Siege of Avalon streams? I'm actually curious now. Because if this is, like, a new issue, then something's changed. But if this is, like... Yeah, what the heck? So you haven't had this issue in the past? Maybe, I don't know. This is incredibly strange for me. Okay, we're gonna delete that. Gonna delete the color correction. Because they didn't even appear to do anything. There was also a change of brightness after Chapter 7 in SOA, but it wasn't a big change. So I wonder if it's the game. Like, I wonder if, actually, we're gonna try this, actually. So, we're gonna save the game. So this is... Maybe Windows Update messed with... It could be Tarragon. Okay, so this is the Pillars of Avalon. And now we are going to open up a save from Siege of Avalon. This is in caves. Okay, so this is original Siege of Avalon right now. Is the brightness better? It, like, again, guys, for me, genuinely, it's exactly the same. It's not better. Okay, so it's not the game. It is not the game. Okay. Well, we'll just have to roll with it, and I will have to employ some technical mumbo-jumbo off-screen. Okay. So let's make our way... So we went all the way up. Let's go all the way south. So we've got... So I have to do northern, northeastern, eastern, and southeastern. So let's go back up to village number 11. Because I want that chief's headdress. I need my trophy. So northeastern is done. Okay, I'm actually going to write that down. So north, northeast, east, and southeast. So you're saying northeastern has been done. Okay, let's see. So this is village 8. Go over to village 10, and then we'll be good. Oh, actually, I'm gonna avoid those guys because they'll probably attack me. Only thing you can find after a quick search online is toggling HDR in Windows settings. I mean, sure, I'll give it a shot. HDR. HDR settings. Okay, my computer got very angry when I did that. So this is HDR off. Oh god, that is way different. Okay. Oh god, okay. Oh, that's so bright. Ah! Oh god. Oh. Let's increase the brightness a little. Little more. Oh, that was so bright. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, you guys weren't here. You didn't see. Oh, that was so bad. Okay, so this is Village 11. Blinded by the light. Rubbed up like a douche into the moon in the night. We did it, chat. We are the bestest of tech support. Yes, you are. You are wonderful human beings. I love you all. Alright. The game is better. I'm happy. Let's see here. Just want to make... I'm sorry, I'm just checking Twitch, making sure we're all good. Okay, we're all good. YouTube is complaining after that, but whatever. YouTube can complain. Oh god. Okay. Yes, we're leaving, we're leaving. Game good, go buy game. Yes. Much game, very good. Mithras is elite. Shaman. Okay, so... Nothing to see here, boys. Was it Windows? It was Windows HDR, yes. Okay, we got a chief here. Just check, YouTube stream also looks normal now. Okay, awesome, thank you. Okay, we have some elite boyos. Let's move over. So that would be... I feel like that would be east. Because that was village... That was village 12. So we'll do training... grounds. Okay, so village 12 was the training grounds. So that would be east. Okay, now we just have to make sure... Let's get line of sight here. Please, fireballs, don't hit anyone. Don't hit anyone, please. Dang Windows changing stuff. I had a similar issue with Windows constantly turning on spatial audio, messing with my audio interface settings. Yep. Yep, Windows is great. Unfortunately, I'm not nerdy enough to switch to Linux, so we're just gonna live with hell. Hey, Bread, welcome to the chat, my friend. How are you today? I hope you are well. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, guys, let's go. Come on. Yep. Follow me. Linux is for everyone. Yeah, tents. Tent boys. Sep, can we turn the tents off, please? The tents are very annoying. I want to win, and this is not winning. So this is village number 12, so I can't go anywhere from here. Gotta kill— oh god! Whoa! Archer! Hang on for just a jiffy there, my friend. You suck! This is my retinue, Champion Nero of Bantiscoot. Is at the head right here. Oh god, yeah, I'm fucking dead. Clapped. Alright, did I have a nice cheeky quick save? I believe I did. Yes, I did. Victory is mine. What exactly are you playing today? I lost track of the SOA mod you were playing. This is Pillars of Avalon. Okay. Now. We have some lizard men. There we go. Okay, I need to stay out of line of sight for the mages. Oh, damn it! Oh! Frickin' mages. That hold spell. Every time. Every time. Okay, so we're just gonna leave this way. We have some Mithras Elite. Okay, will you guys recognize me? I don't think so. So I just gotta get close to the lizard men. Is all I have to do. Okay, so there's the lizard men. This is village 9. Yes, so village 9 is lizard men. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming village 12 was east. And then village 9 would be southeast. So north would be, that'd be like village 4 or village 8. Okay, so we have Mithras Elite. Oh, there's a mage. Let's just avoid as best we can. I'm not quite sure if the elite guards are invincible here. I'm not sure I want to test it. Let's focus on getting the quest done first. The dogs are very barky today. I apologize, chat. I don't know why they're so raucous. I walked them quite a while. Oh. You were smart enough to recognize me, were you? Come here, you fool. Bamboozled again. The dogs are filled with sass. They are. Unfortunately, I like herding class dogs, and they are sassy. They are quite sassy. And that is exactly why that emote exists, B. Because that is exactly the look Quinn gives me every single day. Okay, so this is village 5. So this is in and around where I need to be. Okay, let's look at adventure. Okay. There's a training camp to the east. As a matter of fact, the owl got some new men. A few lizard people live in the southeast. I hope there will not be too many who allied with the Shahol. A journal. It looks like the Shahol have a few allies. Besides the Naga, there are a few lizard men. I believe I won't get a word out of them. However, We know why there is a larger group to the southeast. The guards saw these lizard men, but since they are so far away from the castle, and they look somewhat like human beings from afar, the guards couldn't identify them. I set off and took a look by myself, and lo and behold, lizard men. I was lucky to always be prepared while scouting. The lizard men seemed to have a good sense of smell, because they lay in wait for me. Fortunately, I was able to evade before a fatal blow hit me. Well, you can imagine the result of the fight, since I am writing here. Glad to hear the wolf and owl populations haven't been affected by all this warfare. Yeah, I've been mentioning to Sep, this is one thing, so there is actually music playing in the game right now. But the problem is that the audio level in the vanilla game sets the ambient sound so much higher than the music. And that is, and our options, so we can lower that. So let's do, don't know if this will change it. Let's try that. Ah, that's much better. That is much better. Okay, so we'll do this with music. There we go. Life is good, once again. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, I'm glad I did that. Getting these old games dialed in is an art. An art that I am not good at. Okay, so this is Village 5, so we gotta go to Village 4. So let's see what we got here. I think I've mapped everything out here, but I don't believe that I've mapped out the village above. So this is village number 7. Interesting. Music's a little bit too loud in my mix now. So let's do something like that. Okay. So there must be something like in the middle. Because northeast was village, or sorry, yeah, northeast was the ruined market. So village 7 or 10 would be north. So there's something happening to the north. I need to find what it is. So let's head more to the middle here. That's gonna be... It's gonna be a mage. Thanks for the cheered bits, my friend. Enjoy the lurk. Okay, hopefully I didn't hit anyone else with that.
Read, circumstances dictate that I must depart, but I shall lurk and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your stream, friend. Have a good one all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Kilniath. I appreciate you lurking even though circumstances dictate that you must leave. Just random fireballs going everywhere. Okay, now... So there's a camp. Took that mage down. Actually, I should loot him too. Mages often carry the best loot in the game. Nope. Okay, so maybe it is Village 10. Yeah, it would be. So village 7, yeah, okay. So we'll head over to village 10, which is also fully mapped by the looks of it, so we'll see what enemies we have to take down here. Looks like I've already taken down a good number. Boarworms! Oh no! Ah, damn it. Ah! I hate boarworms! That is where we need to go, though. Need to be in village 10. Okay, so we'll go into village 10, we'll go into the church. There's some dead Taberlanders. Okay, I think I should just avoid the warworms and just head straight in. Alright, let's go! Whew, okay. Oh god. What? No! I wasn't paying attention! Let me flee! Oh god, he is strong. Ah! Gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. Oh my god. Okay. Let's load that up. Okay, I'm ready with my spell. Okay. With mage fights, it's whoever gets the drop on who. Oh, come on! Ah, let me kill him! Ah! Oh, I love the graphics in this Worm's Blood. This game is wonderful. Okay, I need the hold spell and fireball. Okay, ready, ready, ready. Ready, Freddy. Oh! Boom! Eat it! God, I love it when I win. The Red Mage. Oh geez, I have lots of mana now. Actually pretty freaking powerful, damn. Line of sight. I have rolled advantage. Woo! Heller. Goodbye. Okay, so that's just Horn Helmet, Black Steel. Was that General? He was. He has a rusty key, which is mine now. Fine steel greaves. Don't mind if I do. Diamond ring. Just a regular diamond ring. An amulet. white steel. The Spiderweb software games have a similar sort of look to them. I am not, off the top of my head, aware of the Spiderweb software games. Could you give me some specific titles? By the way, Worm's Blood, if you join the Discord, let me just link it for you there, because I'm not sure if any of the mods are actually sitting in the chat right now. I am not able to type today, good god. Okay, so if you join the Discord, we do have specific game chats. Specifically, one of them is a general chat or an abandonware titles chat. I'm not sure if the Spider software games are abandonware or if they are just like a general conversation, but I'd be definitely interested in those games by the sounds of it. Okay, those ones are not terribly intriguing, so we'll head back down. Okay, so we're just gonna look around. So the churches in Siege of Avalon are always locations of, I guess, excessive Easter eggs and secret entrances and the like. So even something as innocuous as like a wall sconce or a statue. In Siege of Avalon, you just have to make sure you're putting your cursor over like a lot of stuff, and if something highlights purple, that is something you need to be interacting with. I already missed one. Yeah, I know. Well, there's the stairs down here. I know there's stairs there. And there's probably some upstairs where I killed that general, if I had to guess. So that's actually a smaller area, so let's head back up there. Okay, so let's take a gander here. Okay, that looks like... Whoa. Whoa. Ho ho ho! There it is. Fine hunting bow. Sans gold ring. Okay, quest complete. Do I have enough space? Okay, so we're gonna grab this. Not much more room. Not really any room for these. Let's do this. The joys of CRPG Tetris. Diablo's inventory was no better. I said what I said. Huh. Let's see. I'm gonna throw a wand on. It's higher mysticism and everything. I don't think I want to change the Black Pants of Shadows out, though, so I'm just gonna leave the Greaves. Oh, you changed something, Sep? Okay, so we'll save our game after that, for sure. Blizzard is still struggling with inventory in Diablo 4. I honestly haven't played Diablo 4. I gotta be honest with you. I am not interested in a lot of contemporary titles. I'm not saying that to be like avant-garde or anything. I'm simply just aware that with most AAA title releases, I'm gonna get my feelings hurt. I'm gonna get disappointed. Like, it's nothing deliberate. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I have no interest. I saw some of the story, I'm just not into it anymore. Like, Diablo's dead. Like, that's more or less how I feel about it. A friend convinced me to play it back around when it came out. It had some fun things about it, but a lot of issues. So, okay. I'm gonna have a bit of a soapbox moment. And that's part of the reason you guys come here. I understand it. Modern games are not unfun. Modern games are plenty entertaining. The problem I have with modern titles is that they miss a lot of important things, like story that people actually want to consume. The story of Diablo 4 was garbo. Like, it was not good. The story of Dragon Age Veilguard was garbage. It was not good. I always talk about games as like a package deal, right? So for a guy like me, who is a lore and aesthetic guy, I don't so much care about your gameplay. I want you to have a good story that I makes me want to spend time with your game. And I want the looks of the game to be good. Not high fidelity. I want the art style to be interesting and make me want to immerse myself in the world and get cozy in there, right? Modern games from AAA developers, this is different for indies, but AAA developers, they are releasing beautiful games with very polished gameplay. They're lovely to control. The combat, mwah. Like, most of the time, these games feel great to play, but the story is crap, and the art style is... it's mediocre. It's not interesting to look at. And this is a game, Siege of Avalon, from the year 2000. I love the art style. I love the lore. So I will spend time with this game, despite certain gameplay flaws and other stuff like that. So, that, like, when I say that modern games are crap, that's what I mean. I don't mean they're unfun and not entertaining. They're a product. That's all they are. Like, for me, a good game is art. But AAA developers are producing products. They're a factory that's just churning out the products. But indie developers and these old developers, these guys are artists. They're painters, they're musicians, they're writers, and they're creating art for people to enjoy, not a product for people to consume. That, to me, is the difference. Maybe you guys disagree. If you disagree, sound off in the chat. I'd be plenty happy to have a conversation with every one of you. In the Discord as well. That's one of the main reasons the Discord even exists, is so that we can all hang out and have a conversation about what we think about these games that we love. Diablo 2 is your favorite game, and it breaks my heart that I have no interest in Diablo 4. I had no interest in Diablo 3. I played Diablo 3, and the direction they took the story was just kind of like... really? Like, parts of it were good. I'm not going to say the entire story was patently shite, but there was quite a bit there that I just was not interested in. And or upset by. I feel like the game audio is still a little bit loud. Let's do that. I just don't want my vocal to get overshadowed by the game audio. So let me know if it's a little too quiet for you guys. Okay, that's just a song going out. They did Deckard Cain dirty. They did do Deckard Cain dirty. Look what they've done to my boy. Deckard Cain is dead. There we go. We'll do that. There's a church in the northern part of the village. There are only shaman and generals walking around there. Few plans are being made, which will then be discussed with Mithras, no doubt. I'm noticing that as dev teams get bigger, stories and games get less interesting. Like the creativity of the devs end up getting sanded down to a boring, smooth ball. So, here's what I think is happening. I think a great example of what you just said is Halo. Look at Bungie. It was an incredibly small team with an incredibly specific intent for the story that they were making. And they saw that through despite the politics with Microsoft. And trust me, during the development of Halo 1 through 3, there was plenty of politics with Microsoft. They didn't even want to make Halo 3. They wanted Halo 2 to basically be the story of Halo 2 and 3 combined. They just wanted to make 1 and 2. And then move on. Microsoft kind of chained them down and said, no, you're making more games because we need more money and more products. With that said, you had a small team with an incredibly specific intent for the story, and they saw that story through. It's the same thing with movies. Star Wars, George Lucas, movies 1 through 6, despite their flaws, and trust me, there were flaws, George Lucas had a very specific intent for that story. And he had a very small team. Frankly speaking, George Lucas was an army of one for the most part. The only reason he didn't direct episodes 5 and 6 is because he got so sick. But then he came back for 1 through 3. Anyways, you need to have clear intent when you make these stories. You need to have an overarching universe created and ready to go. And the writing that's happening right now, I think there's too many chefs in the kitchen. Genuinely. I normally blame the publishers and office politics for a lot of the issues that modern games are having. What I think is happening is I think that creative teams are too large, and you've got the publishers that are coming in saying, I want this, this, and this because control groups said that sells. Of course, you're always going to have that. But then, as you said, Tarragon, the teams are inflating because games are getting more complicated to make. But I don't think you need to inflate the writing teams. I don't think you need quite as much creative energy going towards the story. I think you need, at most, four, maybe 5 writers in a room that are spitballing ideas. Less, preferably, because then you get a clearer intent. But I agree. I think there's too many chefs in the bloody kitchen. It bothers me that Bungie is reusing the Marathon name for a new game that seems yeah. And that, I would say that is that's publisher. I think that's what's happening with that one, Worm's Blood. I'm not looking forward to Marathon. It looks nothing like the original game. And speaking of intent, right? The intent, what is the intent of the new Marathon? Because I freaking guarantee you it's not anything other than we need money. Let's make money. And if that's the intent of your game, I don't want to play your game. I don't. Pay to win is That's why I don't play MMORPGs. Even if they're story-driven, I do not play MMOs because they are pay to win, and I don't like them. And it's the same thing with like battle royales. Shooters like, there's some shooters that are different, like I would say Hunt Showdown, Tarkov might not be play to win. I haven't played enough Tarkov to have an opinion, but if it's pay to win, I don't want to play it. I like story-driven games. That's why CRPGs are my favorite genre. I like story-driven games. Okay, so we are in village number 7. So let's go to the village over, because I think this is the last village that we have yet to explore. Take these mages down. Get the drop on these losers. Oh. Oh, no. No. No, we're fine. We're fine. Damn it! Oh, I need to level up mysticism. That is what that tells me. Okay, this is my last save. Okay. We'll deal. We shall deal with it. It's not that much of a trek. Got me gabbing, chat. Okay, so we have 133, so let's upgrade mysticism until... Yeah. Okay. We just need more mysticism. That's one of the reasons that the hold spell holds us for so long, is our mysticism's not high enough. Oh, I want to avoid the big camps here. Because unfortunately, the Vorworms don't aggro the Shahol. That'd be sweet, actually. If the Vorworms aggroed the Shahol instead of me, that would be wonderful. Okay, let's take down... all the fireballs. Me and Morrowind need to level my mysticism. That's the opposite of what I'm playing in Morrowind. I'm playing a stealth archer right now. I have picked the glutton for punishment playstyle. Okay, so apparently there's a dog we have to rescue. And actually, even if I'm not playing a mage in Morrowind, I'm having to level my willpower. Raph, welcome to the chat, my friend. How are you today? It's good to see you, my friend. How's your back? I hope you're feeling better, my friend. Was sad to see you go on that Oblivion stream. Although I was not sad to see Mr. Krabs go. Mr. Krabs was horrifying. Chat did you dirty, man. You're doing better today? I'm glad to hear it. I'm also well. It was a long week. It was definitely difficult. We had... So I'm a plumber by day, for those of you who don't know. And, we had 2 days, it was Tuesday and Wednesday, the pipe threader that we were using to thread natural gas line broke. So we had one threader, it was a self-oiling threader. The reamer just fell off. So we were like, okay, you know what, no big deal, whatever, we'll take it back to the shop, we'll grab a new one. We bring the new one in. The new one, the threads were cooked. And then after we changed out the threads, the control arm snapped. So it, like, you have a little arm that goes through an eye hook, and the eye hook bolt snapped. Self-oiling fritter, your nickname in high school. Behave yourself, Wormsblood, my god. But yeah, so it wasn't until like Thursday that we were actually getting some significant work done at that job site. And the general contractor who was managing the project was getting rather grumpy with us. It's like, look, stuff keeps breaking. There's nothing we can do. That was not necessarily stress on me, but it was stress on my journeyman, which kind of made him stressful to be around. So it definitely, it was a long week. It's over now though. We're streaming some lovely Siege of Avalon with everybody. The community's growing. We had a very good stream on Thursday where Snowy Sam showed up with some friends and showed the stream some love. So that was amazing. It's, again, if you asked me even half a year ago, you know, what do you think you'd be doing? Streaming would not be on the list. This was very much, this was something I did to re-find myself. I had been in jobs where I was just in that job to chase money, more or less. And I had a lot of illnesses that showed up because I was so stressed that I didn't even know I was stressed. I didn't even enjoy video games. As of January 2025, I did not enjoy video games. I didn't enjoy any of my hobbies. And this stream was an attempt by me to re-find my passion and come back to myself. And having a community kind of circle the wagons around me and help facilitate that personal journey in myself has been amazing. Again, I've only been streaming for 5 months, guys. This is month 5 of the stream. I started streaming in January of 2025, and it's been an incredible journey. Like, honestly, so much love to each and every one of you that are showing up to the streams and contributing in the chat and everything. It's there. I don't want to be flippant here. I want to be incredibly succinct. You guys are very much helping me find my passion again. And that's not something I take lightly. Thank you all so much. Not to get too ooey gooey with the stream, but it is what it is, right? It's pop back just in time. Yeah. Well, and that's, you know, you say that's what you're here for, but that's why it's so important, right? You guys are here not because, not necessarily because of the game. You're here because you've found a creator that you want to support, and that is, again, I didn't even expect to become a creator. You know, I'm doing YouTube videos now. Like, what even is that? You know, like, I had to learn how to edit, and I'm acquiring all these new skills, and you know, I'm sharing opinions with you guys, and you know, showing my love for video games again. You know, it's been incredible. It's genuinely been amazing to experience. Yeah, I'm happy to be here as well, Tarragon. I didn't realize, I think one of the biggest things is I didn't realize how much my type of content was needed. Nobody was streaming Siege of Avalon. That was something that shocked me when I hopped onto Twitch. There are so many categories on Twitch of amazing games, and they are not getting streamed. Nobody's touching these games. So I'm taking it upon myself to make sure that these games stay alive. You know, and if you're not going to play them, that's fine, but I need to at least make sure that you can be exposed to these games. Let's see if I get attacked by these guys. Oh, we got a major boy here. He's magical. Oh, God. Alright. I'll take you down. Oh, God. What the hell? Don't hit, don't hit, don't hit, don't hit! Oh, that was close. Oh, that was a clincher. Okay. Ooh. Line of sight. Damn it! Ah! Don't kill me! Did I save? I really hope I saved. Oh, let me run! Damn! I almost got out of that, too. I almost got away with it. Okay. Now, there was a mage over here, so I know I'm gonna get attacked, so I might as well just get preemptive here. Hopefully those aren't respawn tents. I need Aura of Iron. Oh, who froze me? Ah, you got line of sight on me. Ah, damn. Okay. Let's try this again. So we've got Aura of Iron. Let's whip that out. Let's just do all my resistance spells. Take him down. Okay, need to take down the other mage before I do any more fighting. That's gonna be the strat here. Okay, took down the mage. Let's just save our game here. Might as well. Because I'm fairly certain I can take all these losers down. Elementary, my dear Watson. Boom! Mages always get picked on. Mages always do the picking on. I disagree, Worm's Blood. Early game as a mage is hell. But when you get to late game, you're doing the bullying. My mind will not be changed on this matter. Oh, damn. I don't want that. I want this. I want the rangs. Just Buddy chilling out, all his friends got murdered. It's retribution for being shoved into all those lockers in magic school. Absolutely. I play a stealth archer. I'm the quiet guy in the back of the class. I missed it. Can someone briefly tell me how Martin fixed the screen? It was HDR, B. I turned HDR off. Mage in early game might be better. IG, the mana and health potions are added. At least the opinion poll results in a yes. Yeah, so, Sep, if health potions and mana potions get implemented into the game, it will definitely favor mage. Because your damage output, if you could just pop a health potion, that's going to be insane. One thing I will say, because the combat in this game plays kind of similarly to Diablo, I would do like a numbered hotkey. So, similar to your spells, I would put like a potion option in here so that you can select for your potion and you can like press 1 or 2 and that'll pop the potions in your inventory. And if you can, this is only if you can, I would do potions as, well, I mean, they didn't do this in Diablo, but instead of a potion taking up like a single inventory spot, like these rings here, I would love if it was similar to like gold, where you had, I don't know, like something up here that says like health potions, mana potions, and a number value, or you have like art in here, and it only takes up like a small amount of inventory space, and you have like a little kind of sub number, like right around here, that tells you how many you have. That would be really good, and it would kind of save your inventory. Because early game, all you would be carrying is potions. The potion function is already in-game. Add them to the mana and health potion slot, then you press E to heal and D for mana with your character. Oh, okay. Cool. I need to update. I am on an old patch for the mod, so I do need to download the most recent version. One thing that keeps happening to me is, because you have your little sub-menu when you open up the game, and it has an option to update your patch. That never works for me. I don't know why. Okay, this is Village 9. You guys gonna attack me? Any attacking? No. The journal said you attacked me. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No. No. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Oh god, he is like... Oh, he's gonna clap my cheeks, man. This is gonna be not be good. Can I hold spell? Oh, I can damage him! Yes! Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Nope, nope. Running, running, running! Holy crap! Oh, you hurt. You hurt so bad. You hurt so bad. Ow! Ho ho ho! Eat it! So, for those of you who don't know why I'm so excited, that was one of Mithras's elite guards. They are arguably, next to Mithras, the most powerful mages in the game that you can fight. So, that was huge, that fight. I can beat them. I can see! I can fight! Alright, so, quest lines. We have Sans Ring. We have found all of the Shahul activity. I need to find Zazia's dog. I'm not sure he's going to be in the village, though. So we'll head back, we'll turn in for our quests, and then... Here, one sec. Automod's a little intense for some reason. Sorry about that, Worm's Blood. That one at the Treeman's Forest. Because you have the mod pack, this prevents the auto update, because otherwise the mod content gets overwritten. Pegasus Hobbies, welcome to the chat, my friend! How are you today? I hope you're doing well. What are you up to this weekend? I mean, Zazia's dog is at one of the... It's one of the Treemen's forests. Oh, that dog! Oh my god, okay, yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. Well enough, thanks, I hope you are too. It was a long week, Pegasus, but we are now... playing Siege of Avalon with you lovely people. So, I'm doing very well. Thank you. Okay, so we backtrack to the Treeman's Forest, I guess. I don't know why it didn't clue in. And just FYI, ads are going to be dropping in T-1 minute. If you guys are not subscribed or on Twitch Turbo, you will be receiving ads. I'm going to attempt to do my best to avoid any major story so that you guys miss as little as possible. However, the stream does continue while ads are running, so if something happens to me that I can't control, the stream goes on, I'm afraid. But otherwise, I'll see you guys after ads. Average Padre! Welcome in the chat. It's good to see you again, Padre. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so we can talk to the general there. Like I was saying to Pegasus when he hopped in chat, it's been a long week. I'm in the trades during the day. I'm a plumber. So, day job is pretty physically onerous. I slept in quite a bit today. I basically just rolled out of bed, ate some food, and then hopped on the stream. That was my day today. But, yeah, no, well rested, playing games with you lovely people, so life is good. No complaints, man. No, never any complaints. It can always be much worse. I am grateful for what I've got. Grateful for you lovely people. I'm grateful for the stream. Okay, so let's hop in. Let's hop in here. Now, gotta remember. It's not here. I know where I'm going. Oh god. Yeah, didn't want to go that way. Okay, so we want to be up here. Now I have to remember the voices of all the characters. Let's hop over to my chest here. We'll drop some stuff off. I know, B. It's amazing, actually. Like I said, I am incredibly grateful for all the activity in the chat and in the stream. Now, what is this? It's a mage's amulet. A cold amulet. A terrifying wolf is engraved on it. Interesting. So we'll flip these down. We're gonna have to sell like a bunch of these rings. Gotta find bow. I'm in a rut with what you want to play. What kind of games are you normally into, Padre? I can give you some recommendations. But it depends entirely on what genres you like. Pegasus, it takes time. You know, my intent is not necessarily to grow for the sake of growing. The intent of my channel is for it's to get these niche and obscure games kind of back into a more mainstream conversation and to get people actually playing these games. I don't just want to spread the word about them. I want people to actually purchase and play these games. And with that said, that does necessitate that the channel has to grow. But I'm not gonna grow, I'm not gonna do, I guess more like hype-oriented, kind of ridiculous things in order to grow. I'm just gonna let the work speak for itself. And, you know, the people who resonate with the message will come. And that's good enough for me. I'm very happy to see the growth that has taken place. It's does my heart a lot of good. Your main go-to is MMO, but anything RPG. So, okay, are you not in the mood for an MMO, Padre? Or are you wanting kind of a more single-player kind of experience? Because if you're wanting a single-player RPG experience, could always whip out some Siege of Avalon. It is a very fun game. I have a very good time with Siege of Avalon. I enjoy it. If you're looking for an MMO, some of my favorite MMOs, oh god, I had a lot of fun with Star Trek Online. The space combat in particular, I found quite entertaining. The Old Republic, so kind of the Knights of the Old Republic spin-off that went MMO. I enjoyed that quite a bit. But yeah, if you're wanting single player, for a CRPG, I'd recommend Siege of Avalon if you haven't started playing it already. If you're wanting a first-person experience that's not necessarily Elder Scrolls, I would play Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. Of course, Elder Scrolls would be my first go-to, but Tainted Grail is a very good time. So I would highly recommend picking that one up if you're wanting to play that one. Actually, Tainted Grail's kind of interesting, because I would consider it, you're thinking of booting up Ashes of Creation. Well, Ashes of Creation is definitely a good game. Cannot go wrong with that one, for sure. This is still quite bright to me. Let's leave the area and come back. Okay, now... Avalon is always under siege and falling these days. Yeah, Avalon's in trouble, man. I honestly don't know why they, I'm pretty sure they just called this game Siege of Avalon because Avalon is a name that is rather popular due to Arthurian legend. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason that you have this game named as it is. Because otherwise, like, everything else in this game is kind of original IP. Avalon is the only name in this game that kind of originates from kind of IRL lore. Okay, where is San? I'm trying to remember where he is. I want to turn in his ring first. I have to look around for him. That's a bit poor. I think he might be E-Skate level 1. So just go downstairs, basically. E-Skate, level 1. I think you're right. I think I might have met him in the mess here. Wreck, Dren, Torn. These are just guards. Might be in here. warm. There's San. Bed, welcome to the chat. How are you today? Hope you're having a good weekend. And I've got your ring. Yes! That's it! Oh god, how could I thank you? I found it by accident while killing a couple of Ahol. So never mind. You're doing okay! Glad to hear it, my friend. Like it when you guys are having... yeah, okay, Tyler, the creator. Yeah, where's my hype horn? Okay! Woo! That's not me, guys. Nope, that is not me. I'm entirely too chill for that crap. Okay, let's go back to the forest. I want to... Oop, whoops. Nothing to see here, just a bunch of traitors I murdered. Yes, traitors. All of them. Okay, let's head back down to the forest and we'll grab the Doge. Darn it, I already had my body paint on. I'm sorry I couldn't live up to your expectations, B. Get through the great deserts. So, Sep, I have a question for you. Were you planning on implementing kind of, that larger world map you showed me? I'm curious if you were already planning on implementing... Where's my desert map here? There's my desert. So, Desert 1. Can I not go back to the forest? Damn. I must be able to get back to the forest in a later chapter then. Can't go back right now. Because, yeah, Desert 1 is supposed to lead down to the Oasis, and then from the Oasis you can get back to the forest. But very sorry about that, guys. I need to stop, like, doing this. My microphone is too close to my face for that. Boop! I'm sorry if that jarred you guys. Genuinely. Wait, going backwards isn't available? Need to check that. Yeah, I'm trying to... So, I'm in Desert 1, which leads down to the Oasis. Should be... Unless I need to... Yeah, there's nothing here, so I should just go directly west. Or southwest, I should say. And it should work, but it is not. Can't backtrack. No option for it. Unfortunately! So we'll just go forwards for now. It was downwards at the right corner. Downwards at the right corner? Okay. Give that a shot. Honestly, I would make it so that you could just go down the entire band. I wouldn't do like a specific location. Okay, so right there. There we go. Now, where's my forest? Okay, so here's my forest. Elf Village is Forest 4. I am in Forest number 5, so I should just be able to go adjacently here. Let's grab the Doge. Hello, loyal companion. Come with me. Fenris, you lovely dog. And I've killed all the Shahol, so he is not at risk for dying. Okay, now I have to find Zazia again. Come, Fenris. I have training points to acquire. You will assist me. Adventure. Today I brought Sansring back to his owner. It feels nice to encourage someone again. Okay, just gonna check something quick, guys. Okay. Can we go north? Ah! Missing it entirely. There's the gate. Okay, now Zazia, I need to find her again. I believe she was in... I feel like she's in the north part of the keep. I feel like she's here. Oh, no, that's the basement level. She's definitely not there. Outer Bailey. Guess we'll have a chat with her then. Where are you, milady? She's probably in one of the buildings here. Okay, so we'll find her. We'll turn in this quest. And then we'll be able to, I guess, move on to the next chapter, maybe? That's her. Yeah, there she is. Perfect. So, Padre, if you're still in the chat, one thing to note is that if you're going to be playing Siege of Avalon, this is a very kind of tabletop meets video game kind of RPG. So you're definitely going to be in a situation where you are going to be having to, like, do your paperwork and that kind of thing. It's not just, you know, talk to NPC, get quests. Like, you have to keep track yourself to an extent, because the game, while it does keep some track for you, it doesn't do all the work, unfortunately. Have you found him yet? Yes, I have. He's a good dog. Oh, thank you so much. To be honest, I found him by accident. Farewell. I think I might have to do some, like, recon playthrough as well, because I'm having this problem in Morrowind as well, where the dialogue in the game, it's not really designed to be read in a voice acting dialogue type forum. What I'm encountering a lot in games like Morrowind and Siege of Avalon is that because they're meant to be read and not actually necessarily spoken, you have a lot of, how to put this? You have a lot of situations where the dialogue is just kind of expositing kind of random doggerel for the story, but not in kind of like a cool way. It's like, you know, if you want to know this information, press this. You know, it's very kind of JRPG almost. You get a lot of that in Final Fantasy. It's like, if you want me to follow you, you need to press the up key. It's like, nobody's going to tell me that in regular conversation. So I definitely have to do a lot of ad-lib during my voice acting of this dialogue. Otherwise, it sounds very abrupt and it doesn't sound very organic. It's very immersion breaking, yes. And I'm talking about immersion breaking specifically when you're voice acting it. Like, when I'm voice acting it, it's very like, oh, that felt very abrupt to say, right? Whereas if you're just sitting here by yourself and reading it, I'm sure there's no problem with it. It's what I'm doing specifically. There's issues. I will say one immersion breaking thing, there was one dialogue that you translated from German to English, and the guy literally said, "What's up?" And it's the Middle Ages. And I was just like, oh, yeah, that's a little immersion breaking for me. I don't know how to pronounce half the names in Morrowind. You and me both, my friend. When I'm voice acting in Morrowind, and I actually nail a name without having to, like, stutter or anything, I'm like, ah, yes! Better than drugs. God, so good. Alright, adventure. Today I brought Sans Ring back to its owner. I brought Zazia's dog back. Apparently the dog has gotten quite fat from lack of exercise. Better not to say that he fought the owl with me. Luckily dogs can't speak. Otherwise, she might be very upset with me. So the new tutorial I made in Siege of Avalon right at the beginning is also not that immersive. Yeah, so, anything that is written in a JRPG is genuinely the best example of this, because the Japanese, when they translate to English, there's lots of cues in their game that English-speaking players do not really key into, so they really over-explain things. You get a similar problem in anime, right? Where you're translating from Japanese, and you have a lot of cues in the anime voice acting from the manga. Like, the more directly translated from the manga the anime is, the more kind of weird the dialogue can be. Because you'll have moments where, you know, the voice actor's like, you know, in an American show, I'll use an example. We see a beautiful woman. And in Americanized content, you'll just have the cue of like, you know, whereas in an anime that is from the manga and using the essentially comic book script from the manga, you'll have like, oh my god, she's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, she's looking at me. Oh my god, what do I do? Ah! You know, like, you'll have that from the comic book in the actual animated show, where you could have just used a physical animated cue to get your story message across, but you're being so, like, tied to the source material. And it's kind of similar to what we're dealing with here, where you have exposition that is required in order to relay the game mechanics to the end user, and it's difficult. You almost can't win in this particular situation. Let's go speak to the general. He's gonna be down here. We'll get our next... Oh, actually, I don't speak to the general. I speak to the scoutmaster. He's gonna be up here. And then we'll get our next marching orders from him, and we will continue questing. What's new? I scouted all the areas. They have opened their war council even further south. I better not get too close. Bravo! Excellent, youngster. You should let General Galwin know when you're back. I'll be going then. Goodbye. Yeah, so, again, for the sake of dialogue, if I'm reading that, it's like, reports back. But if you're voice acting, you almost want the entire report so that there's more meat on the bone. But if you're actually reading the dialogue, you don't necessarily need all that in order to play the game and further yourself in the story. General Galwin. What have you to report, youngster? I scouted the 4 main areas of the Athol and reported to Margot. Also save some that is true, it does save some writing work. Wonderful, this is wonderful. The best thing to do is get other quests from Margot for now. As far as I know him, he'll have something else for you. There's something else to report. What do you have to report, youngster? I had to kill some traitors in the South Gate. Ah, how terrible. Betrayal as far as we can see. Nevertheless, I thank you for this information. Watch out for these people. They're just looking for someone like you. Back to Margot. Do you see our tribe streaming together? Love to see it. How do you mean, B? Someone else online? Someone to raid in a few hours? I'm sure I'll see in a bit. I should get back to you here. Galwin said you'd have another task for me. As a matter of fact, I do. He knows me pretty well, it seems. I made up my mind and decided you should find out the war plans from the Shahol. Alright. Well, I must say this is sure to be the most dangerous task you've given me. Very well. Fare you well. See here. So we'll go to back to the Outer Bailey. Now we have to find out what the War Council is saying. That's going to be very difficult because we have to get close. Oh, I see. That's why he had to run. I'll check what they're playing later. For now, I will be stuck for another few hours. So, speaking of which, let's see. I gotta take a loo break, but ads aren't for another 30 minutes, so we'll tough it out. Let's see here. Okay, so the War Council will be probably Village 12. That seem to be the training grounds. Okay, you have to be very wary here. There were lots of elite guards. Okay, so we're Village 4. I have to go... So it would be kind of the southeastern quartiles. Okay, so let's go up to Village 8, and then we'll make our way over to, like, 9 and the other ones. See what we have to do. Hopefully nobody attacks me. Yes, Village 8. Some conversation with a couple guys. Hey you, what do you want here? I'm free like you, I'm just looking around. By the way, where exactly did you find the wolf amulet? In the church? Was it looted from the owl, or a chest? It was a chest. It was in the basement of the church. Oh, I thought you were a worker. Maybe you should rest a little bit. Could be true. Burn brightly, brother. Burn brightly indeed. Hello, my friend. Do you want to buy some arrows? I'm a smith, specialized in them. Oh, smith for arrows. I'd not thought of that. No thanks, I prefer swords. Yeah, sure, it's always fun to hit the enemy from a distance and see how he falls over. Who are you, if I may ask? I am Hargo. Correct. Ha Hargon. I am Huslin. Very pleased to meet you. Burn brightly. Oh, okay. Did we get some arrow? Okay, no, nothing really came of that. That was kind of pointless dialogue. Okay, so we need to find the War Council. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be Village 12. Everybody there knows who I am. They can see through my disguise. Oh my god. It just occurred to me. Okay, so this is the Shahol mask. Right here. Would you wearing this not look like Dwight from The Office when he put on when he put on the face of the crash test dummy? I think it totally would. If the Shahol actually recognized you and just saw you were wearing a mask, it just look like Dwight. I'm gonna pull it up. Dwight office mask. Just look like this. Too good. Okay, so let's arm Shadow. I'm not sure that's going to be enough stealth, if I'm completely honest. We have Mithras as guard. So let's see. That takes my stealth up pretty high. Still needs to be higher, though. Let's get it to where... Yeah, okay. That's enough, so that stealth gives me a bonus of 100. So we'll do that. God, stealth is so broken in this game. God, that's too good. Okay. So do I have... No, I do not. So let's make that 0. Just recast it for shits and gigs. It's fine. Just fireballs showing up out of nowhere. Nothing to see here, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing at all. Nothing to worry about. Okay, just make sure I keep casting that frickin' spell. They're just sleeping. Yeah, they were very tired. They went to bed. Okay, I just need to make sure I don't hit anyone else. That is good. Where's my easy button?
That was easy.
Supposed to find something out about their war plans. Okay, so I'm killing all the chiefs. It's gonna be a little difficult to find out their war plans now. Okay, now let's just keep making sure that we're taking.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
Alright, very well. Thank you, Sep. Okay, so all those guys are... Those are enemies. So I can't talk to them. There's another map to the right. Is there? Oh, yes. Okay. Excellent. Okay, these guys will recognize me, so I have to take them down. Unkillable. That stinks. Okay, we're just gonna do a little hard save here. They're invincible because I have to sneak past them. Okay, and this is a rather small map. So I'm assuming I have to go here. Got a little Chester-Rooney. Ahol's war plan. What? I was stealthed, you bastards! What? Okay. Siege of Avalon has now degenerated into Diablo. It is now the same game. Okay, let's see here. Whoa, what? Whoa, 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 wow. Wow. No. Alright, time to Siege of Avalon, yep. Okay, so I'm assuming all these areas... So let's do resistance to fire. See if that does anything. Okay, so it just hurts no matter what. Gotcha. Spiders. Oh. Live. Bastard. Got him taken down. Okay, you are going to be a live one. Also going to be a live one. Take you down quick. So the rumor turns out to be true. The Ahol found a way to the underworld. And that is how Mithras came back. Oh my god. Okay. Woo! Holy crap. My Lord Mithras, how you've changed. I love this music so much. Now, let's see. The one area I haven't been to is this one down here. Let's do resist fire. Let's whip out our healing spell quick. Make sure we don't die here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, yeah, that hurts. Running away! Oh, no! 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 Oh, God. Dang it. Let's load up the quick save here. Okay, so I think I can just be a little cheeky here. Okay, let's do Ore of Iron, just so we don't get killed. Heal up. Heal up. Okay. Cast on him. Okay, took all of them down. Nothing here. Found Mithras instead of Mithril? Yep, the dwarves dug too greedily and too deep. They unlocked something in the deep places of the world that they did not expect. Shadow Flame. Okay, so we saved our game. Okay. So much here. God. Okay. Just take all of these guys down. Oh, okay. That's where we need to go. We will delve into the deep places of the world. Let's go. Doing much better with the combat too. My mysticism's nice and high now. That being said, I have been casting Fireball like a machine gunner, so I do need to wait for my magicka to recover a little bit. Or sorry, my mana. Check something quick here. Okay. Okay, can we take the rest down? Okay, so he's down. He might not. Oh, he was a mage. Oh, Worm's Blood. His Morrowind instincts have been triggered. I said magicka. Yes, sometimes the Morrowind comes out of me. I apologize. Okay. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Things are getting a little cryptic. That's a knee slapper, that one. Let the Morrowind flow through you. Good, good. Let the Morrowind flow through you. You don't understand the power of the Elder Scrolls. Dagoth Wave is always here.
Come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart. Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Oh, gee, damn, you hurt, brother. You hurt a lot.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Possibly the best song. Oh. Of course, yeah, sure, cast it on him. Why not? Why not? I'm a bad mage who's bad at his job. Okay. I think have I taken him down yet? Let's see. I want to map out more over here because I saw someone here. I need a Dagoth cosplay in Elden Ring. There's a helm that sort of looks like his face if you squint really hard. Go for it, man. I'm here for you. Is this new music? I feel like this is new music. Okay, well, I don't need the Shahul mask anymore, so we'll whip that off. Nope, it's the death music. Fits quite... Oh, that's right. I just never listened to it long enough. I didn't realize it was such a long piece. No line of sight. This is what happens when mages get scared. You didn't die enough. Oh, trust me, I died enough. Didn't realize it was such a long piece. That's what she said. No comment. You don't know what I got. Little Jeff Dunham humor came to mind there. Little peanut. Oh, come on. He's there. He's alive. He's right there. Thank you. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That's what she said. Gah! That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do that joke. God, okay, let's see here. This is actually such a large dungeon. Just gonna make sure I'm killing all these, or re-killing all of the skeletons, I should say. Re-kill all the skeletons, and then I did see up here there was an NPC, which I'm hoping is friendly. Emphasis on hoping. I'm not expecting him to be friendly, given the nature of the area. This is a very cool level 2. Sepp, you've outdone yourself, my friend. This is excellent. Okay, so that's an exit. Nope. Didn't kill enough of you, eh? I'm really hoping this next guy's friendly. He is MODDED. Ah, a newcomer. Did you die, or were you sacrificed? I was sacrificed by the Shaol. But how did you know that? It was almost 4 years ago that I came through the gate, occupied by the Shaol. As a hiker, I didn't know how dangerous they were, so I carelessly walked around looking for herbs and magical things. So I was traveling in these lands and then discovered a Shaol camp. I thought it would be a good opportunity to learn something about them, and I was hoping to see one of their shaman. That was not a good idea, as it transpired. They must have a really damn good nose. They were quiet and damn fast. As soon as I noticed through my supernatural senses that they had also discovered me, I turned around. But the shaman was already standing in front of me and overwhelmed me. They didn't mess about and immediately led me to a pit. They said something about a soothing gift and a contract, and then threw me in there. When I woke up, I was over there. So I settled down and avoided the other inhabitants of the lowlands. There's no point in parleying with them. What kind of contract could that have been? You never tried to get away from here? Is there a possibility? In the beginning, of course, I tried to flee. I tried to escape this desolate place and searched the plains here. In the process, I came across various beings that I knew nothing about. But I recognized one creature through several descriptions from old books. It was a Lish. A Lish. How unlikely, but considering where I am, it's no longer so unlikely. A Lish? That is truly unlikely. And I wish I could say that I would meet one for the first time. I've defeated one in my past, with the help of some documents from a deceased magician named Phelius, and the help of another magician named Delphidor. Ah, so you defeated the Lish. How unlikely. What is your name, young man? My name is Paige. Where can I find this Lish? Let me think. Ah, yes. It was a little further south from here. A corridor, or rather stairs, that should be facing west. Consider it done. Eager, are we? I often wake up to NPCs in the wild in Morrowind without realizing they're hostile. It's hard to tell for sure until they aggro you. There's a master trainer in a random dungeon in Morrowind who is hostile by default, and you love that. Ah yes, Corwin. I just recently used him for enchanting training. Yeah, imagine if they trained something like that in Skyrim. I think I had to cast Calm Humanoid on him the first or something. I wonder how anyone figured that out. Or the Medium Armor Master who doesn't spawn in-game without unofficial patches. OpenMW. It is the best. Alright, let's find us a Lish. Oh god, what the hell? What? Oh, you are unfair. Need to go here. Wrong way. A corridor, or rather stairs. I'm aiming right at him, by the way. He must be already be dead. Where's the Dark Souls thing? I need that, just a you died for my screen. Alright. Conversation done. We have quick saved. Quests. I am supposed to find something about the Shadow's war plan. Eliminate the Lish in the underworld. Zigged when I should have zagged, yes. Adventure. Today I met a wizard in the underworld. He's stuck there like me. I'll see if I can help him. It was anyhow clear as daylight that I get caught. I feel how pain accompanies my way. The Shahol won because I probably won't be able to return. I was so close to vanishing through the tents with the copies of the war plans in my hands, and then they discovered me. Everything is lost. I can't be there in the final battle. For me, there's no future. Neither for the people of Taberland. What can mankind do against this hatred? What is going to happen to me down here? I don't know how to carry on. Alright, for those of you who are subbed, I'm just going to take a little breather in T-minus 5 minutes. Just have a quick little bathroom break. So we meet again. Ow! Oh! You are beefy, sir. What the hell? Alright, let's... Oh, okay. He is, okay, that was a vanilla game. I need Pillars of Avalon. There we go. Quick save. Okay. Okay, so let's have my hold spell on. Need my hold spell. And fireball. And heal, probably. So we meet again. I can't cast hold on him. Damn. Specific spell to him. Oh! Hint, he isn't beatable in the first encounter. Okay, so how the hell do I beat him? Have you already visited the Lish? Those are some strong spells. Well, the Lish is the most powerful mage in the game, bar none. Like, you think Mithras is bad, the Lish is impossible. Meet him and report back to Mordred. Ah, I see, so I flee. Right. That might take a couple tries to figure out. Do you have something new to tell me? I was with the Lish now, but I can't destroy him. So why do you think you couldn't do that, Paige? I suspect this is the Lish I killed back then. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to kill his soul, too. I guess his soul went to the underworld after I had loosed the bond between the body and the soul. Yes, that is quite possible. Then he is definitely not on good terms with you. And if that really is the Lish, then you are connected to him. But I can help you and weaken him a little. Now, I also know why I couldn't destroy him. I would cast a few magic formulas. You should be able to deal with him now. And then the portal will no longer be locked. Good. What portal do you mean? I did some studies and learned that you can get away from here. All you need is one portal, right behind you there, and one where you will come out. But that shouldn't be a problem. There are indeed many portals in Taberland, but unfortunately the Lish is blocking my portal in particular. That is, if you get rid of the Lish, then we can get out of here. That's good. I'll take care of it right away. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, they flow so fast. Of course. Oh! Fireball, fireball. Oh god. Currently making a quick pit stop and wanted to pop back into chat to say I've been massively enjoying listening in today. Has made a long drive go a lot faster. I appreciate it, Emmy. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. If you open your titles, you will see the title Pain. I bet he has some high-end loot, though. I don't know. Liches tend to have, it's a double-edged sword, their loot. So they've got the Tattered Robe, which is very good for mages, but it lowers your charm quite a bit. Okay, so hold doesn't work on him. Oh, boom! Just gotta wait for that to go away, if it ever will. Please? Please? Can I ask nicely? Like, what? Oh my god. Okay, let's lead it. Super far away here. Oh, finally! God. It's too much. We will... So we'll do this. We'll transfer all items, so he had nothing. But this is the underworld. Journal. Today I met a wizard in the underworld. His name is Mordred, and was also thrown into the underworld by the Shaol. We were probably seen as sacrifices, but at least after I talked to the wizard, I slowly gain hope. One can escape the underworld, especially since the wizard told me there was a way to do this. All I have to do is to expel the Lich here. Then the wizard can open a portal that will take us away from here. Now all I have to do is get rid of the Lich, and we can escape. Okay, everyone. Ads are running, so I'm just going to take a wee potty break. So, Bread, I hope you don't mind. I have implemented some music for the BRB. This is stream-specific music, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoy. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the music. Bread, I hope you are okay with me playing the music on stream. Obviously, that was the intent, but definitely didn't want you to feel called out or anything like that, so hope that was okay. Hope everyone enjoyed, and now we're getting back into the game. Grab myself a drink, have a little potty break. Let's get back into it. Since I've been here, I've felt kind of sluggish, and powerless. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Since you did not die of natural causes, but were thrown here, you also suffered damage here, which manifests itself in sluggishness and weakness. I can help about it if you'd like. Thank you. Oh, that feels better right away. I have to go. Goodbye. Could you close the portal to the underworld? Yes, you can do that, my friend. All you have to do is find an amulet that the Shadowhole brought to some of their generals. Bring it to me and I will close it. Could it be this one? It has a wolf's head. Yes, that is it. Wonderful. Now, get out of here. Then it will be locked, and the Shadowhole can no longer use it. Goodbye. Hurry up, my friend. What are you still doing here? You have to go and do your job. Time is running out. Okay, so do I just go upstairs? Okay, so let's save our game. Do I dare? Do I try? Nope. Impossible. So if you were a hunter, you'd meet the Fiend Master. He's the reason why Mordred is still bound to the underworld. Why is it that scout specific? Because this is the scout specific chapter, I'm assuming. Okay, so let's go upstairs. And then we should be able to escape. That just dropped me down. So where do I go? Yes, and because he's invincible, if you don't fight from the shadow... Oh, I see. You have to fight him as a stealth master. Okay, so I should be able to leave. So that would be the entrance to his realm. That's killing me right now. So this is the Fiend Master realm right here. Okay. So this should be the portal to leave. Am I incorrect? No, the one in the south. There's one in the south. Okay. Let's saunter on over. So it's either here or here. This would be more south in my view, but... down here. Okay, so it's got to be over here. It's got to be. Which is the only possibility. It's the one to the entrance. You were right at the portal. That the portal at Mordred is the exit. It's the one next to the entrance. Okay, kind of unclear on this here. So, this is the exit. I've given him the Wolf's Head amulet. He said I need to leave, but the exit is not working. This area right here is got a door. I can't use that. This got me to the Lish. This is north, and you said south. So I'm south right now. And I can't find anything. So let's just be totally clear here. Okay, so yeah, nothing of import here. This was just essentially to kill off everyone. There's nothing left to do in this area here. We entered right here. Okay, what am I missing? You might run into a bug because you told him to close the portal before telling him you killed the Lish. And I quick saved, didn't I? I might have screwed myself here, guys. Yeah, I might have screwed the pooch here. Okay, let's redo this stuff. So we're gonna cast stealth. Okay. Can't kill any of them. Game breaking bugs, guys. Okay, so we'll take the war plans. Back to game. Okay, so we'll do a hard save in hell. Yeah, I should do as much as I can to get training points, actually. Come on. Should be able to hit. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, Mage's Companion. That is always good. Sent it. You just need to talk to Mordred again. Oh, okay. So let's load... In that case, let's load our quick save. And check what Sep just sent me. Sip. Extract into conversations. Okay. Okay. And then I need to go into documents. Actually, I need to go in program files, don't I? So, library. You guys get to see how modding is done. Okay, so we need common. Siege of Avalon Anthology. And I need to go conversations. don't have conversations here. Pillars interface, Pillars map, Rise games, Rise interface, SOE Amigos bonus, Artlib, Ashes games, Ashes interface, Ashes maps, Artlib, Pillars, resources, conversations. Conversations, English. And then I go to my downloads. Just copy that. I know you guys who are good with computers, this is absolutely painful. I apologize. I am not great with computers. This is about as good as it gets with me. Need to extract it first. Okay, so we'll just extract then. We'll just extract it direct to... Siege of Avalon. Mythology, Artlib. Pillars, resources, conversations, English. English. Select folder. Extract. Mordred, replace file and destination. Okay. Resuming game. Probably have to restart my game. I suspect so. So let's restart the game. Just so everything opens up properly. Pillars, quick save, load. Oh! No, just after this line. Okay, cool. Portal opened. We are out. We have fled hell. Thank you very much, Seth, for the hotfix. I appreciate you.
Fellas, smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
I don't remember. Jet, are you a Red Dwarf fan? I don't remember. Okay, now where are we? We are in the Oasis. Now, I believe I still have the War Council plans. I do have them. Perfect. I've never seen it, but I've enjoyed the quotes. I should watch it. It is so funny. Oh my god. My sides hurt every time I watch Red Dwarf. It is such a funny show. If you're into kind of dry English humor, it is so good. Have I seen the Orville at all? Yes, I have. Yeah, very funny. It's so sad. The Orville is better than actual Star Trek now. Like, that kills my soul. Like, the new Star Trek that's coming out, like, even though they brought Patrick Stewart back and stuff, it's honestly, like, the thing with the Orville is that it captured the spirit of the original Star Trek and what made the original Star Trek great, and then they added comedy to it, which is amazing. So, it genuinely, I will watch the Orville before I'll watch, like, Picard or Star Trek Discovery or any of these newer Star Trek shows, because I just don't enjoy them. And don't even get me started on the J.J. Abrams reboot of the original Star Trek series. What was it that Sheldon said in The Big Bang Theory? Live long and suck it, Zachary Quinto? That's how I feel about that one. Alright. Back to Margot. Give him a piece of my mind. Do you have any idea what I've just been through? Strange New Worlds is supposedly good, but I haven't watched a single episode so far. You know what series I really miss is Stargate. That was one that I really enjoyed. I remember watching the crap out of Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis, and I think I'm taxing my memory here. I liked Stargate Universe when I was younger. Stargate Universe was kind of... I'll have to watch it again before I kind of give you guys a concise opinion, but Stargate Universe did to Stargate what the new Battlestar Galactica reboot did to Battlestar Galactica, right? Became way grittier than it had ever been, and just really intense. Became a very intense show. Which, depending on what you want from your sci-fi, I am in the vein of, like, for my sci-fi, I kind of like the Gene Roddenberry approach to the original Star Trek, where there's, like, a very hopeful take on everything. But that's just me. I watched Stargate so much back in the day, and it almost ruined my relationship. I didn't want anything to do but watch that show. It is addictive. What's new? I managed to find the plans, and I made copies of it. Fortunately, I was done before they captured me. Unfortunately, it's true that the Owl have discovered the portal to the underworld. When I was captured, I ended up down there. But I was able to come back. My God, you're truly a hero. The best thing for you to do is to speak to General Galwin about this now. Give him the plans that you copied right away. Make 5 copies before... Just kidding. That's probably for the best. Thank you, and goodbye. The music in the J.J. Abrams movies is immaculate, though. Right, okay, so, Emmy. This is, I don't know, maybe you missed this conversation. It's been a little bit since I brought this up in the stream. I don't care that the music's immaculate. I don't care that the cinematography's immaculate, because those movies, frankly speaking, did not need to get made. My problem with new Star Wars and new Star Trek and stuff like that is that it's rehashing trodden ground and concepts just for money. And you can't tell me that they're doing it for any other reason. Because Shatner and Nimoy and all the other actors from the original Star Trek, they did something really special that didn't really need to get redone. And I'm not saying that the actors didn't do their best. I'm not saying the studio didn't do their best, or J.J. Abrams or whatever. But why are you making this? Make a new story. Like, that's one of the reasons I like the Orville better than modern Star Trek. Because they're actually, like, doing cool shit. They're making their own thing. And yes, it's derivative, it's a riff on Star Trek. But it's still their own thing. I'm sick of people taking beloved franchises and just molesting the crap out of them for no reason other than, yeah, we can make money off of this. Like, Star Wars has been destroyed. Okay, so I do have a little bit of a personal problem with J.J. Abrams at this point because of what Disney and him did to the Star Wars expanded universe. We had stories, Star Wars fans, and they were amazing stories. You could have just made movies out of that, but no. You didn't want to pay those authors the royalty on their stories. You just retconned the entire expanded universe, made it Legends, whatever the hell that means, and you wrote your own stories that were essentially riffs on the expanded universe, if we're being completely frickin' honest here, called it your own, and it was still worse. Like, the stories were right in front of you. It was right there. It was proven content. You could have just turned that into a movie. Shadows of the Empire is a movie? Are you frickin' kidding me? Hello. Heir to the Empire is a movie. Hello. You've got other IPs like Dark Forces that you could... Dark Forces as a movie would have been insane. It would have been incredible. You could have got all new actors. You didn't have to show Mark Hamill or Harrison Ford or any of those guys for fan service. People still would have watched, and they would have been incredible movies if you stuck to the source content. But they didn't do that. And that fundamentally is my problem with a lot of these remake-wools that are coming out today. I'm just not interested. And that's not to say there's nothing content-wise in those movies that is laudable and good. There totally is. It's just, I don't even want to interact with the content because it's... I just disagree with the premise, right? Sorry, that gets me a little bit ranty, but it's something... That is something in particular that I'm pretty passionate about. But what I loved about the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies was the part in the first one where Kirk leads a normal life before the Academy. I like the idea of sci-fi everyday life. I do as well. I definitely do as well. But did you really have to make a Star Trek that essentially, like, it made this weird, like, expanded universe continuity within Star Trek that was really, like, I mean, it works, but it's very stretched feeling to me. And actually, one movie that did that really well, you honestly do not understand the alternate timeline thing. Yeah, so there you go. One movie that really did that super well, oh god, what was it? It was a Next Generation Star Trek movie, but it had Shatner in it. Kirk's character made a cameo at the end of the movie. I'm trying to remember the name of it. No, it wasn't Nemesis. No, I gotta look this up now. Star Trek movies list. List of Star Trek films. Generations, that's it. So, that scene in Generations where Picard went to essentially... Picard failed in his mission to stop kind of like a quantum tear or something like that hitting. And essentially, whenever someone gets hit by this, they end up in paradise. Their unique paradise. And there's this insane zealot.
A new hand.
Thank you for the follow, One Ben Bailey. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Enjoy the chat. If you need to lurk, that is totally fine. I don't mean to call out when I acknowledge your follow, so if you need to lurk, feel free, my friend. It's all good, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No, don't be sorry, my friend. Don't be sorry. That's what chat's for. But yeah, the singularity hits you, and you end up in paradise, and this guy essentially goes insane. He lost his whole family, and he wants to be hit by this thing. And Picard fails to stop it. So you get a scene in the movie, and to me, it's one of the best scenes in the movie, and it's one of the best scenes in all of Star Trek, where Picard and James T. Kirk meet. It was incredible. It was incredible. And you get a scene where Kirk is human. Because in Star Trek, Kirk is he's a very troubled guy. Like, he's very nonchalant and everything like that. But you can tell he's got some deep-seated stuff going on. But in that scene, in that movie, you kind of get an idea of what Kirk was like as a man. Just a dude, right? And Picard pulls him out of that world where it's like paradise for him, and Kirk dies again in that movie. That is how you do fan service, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it. Not this BS that they're pushing down our throats these days. You know, like CGI Luke Skywalker and The Mandalorian. That, like, I'm sorry, that's not good enough for me. Because you retcon the entire expanded universe that had great stories that could have been turned into film. Like, you got rid of that stuff for no reason. Yeah, exactly, Sep. You're milking the bloody cow. You gotta stop milking the bloody cow. It's time to stop! Alright, General Galwin. What have you to report, youngster? I have the Aho war plans with me. Here. Unbelievable. You work like 3 soldiers at the same time. Tamerlan is much obliged to you. You are truly an enrichment to us. I have to tell you that the rumor about the underworld is true. I'm changed. They threw me in there. Fortunately, the undead doesn't mean indestructible. So that means that the skeletons are defeatable. And I do have some good news. I found a way to close the portal to the underworld. These are dark hours, but I hope you close the portal too. Otherwise, my only solace would be that there are undead that can also be defeated. Yes. Fortunately for us, I have locked it. The medallion, therefore, has a magician who will take good care of it in the underworld. Great. I hope we can trust this magician. Of course, now I have something else to report. I finished all my quests. Maybe you should inform Margot then. Off to Margot! I feel like I should be more traumatized. Like, it's just like right back into the quests. I'm reading the dialogue as it is, and I'm trying to kind of riff on it, but I feel like Margot should have been like, hey, take a minute, man. Go have a nap. Back and forth again. There and back again. A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins. Do you have any more skills you can teach me? Nothing. I have done everything General Galwin has assigned me to do. You did a lot there. I have nothing more for you. You can retire now. It's top of the night for him. Oh, yeah, like Sep and some other guys in the chat are from Europe as well. So this is an evening stream for them, even though it is midday for me. This is not my quarters. Journal. Oh, I love this art. The Lish who I defeated, at least I thought so, in order to help the Tree Men, appeared in the underworld, and I had to face him a second time. With the help of the wizard, who was also trapped down there, I defeated him. I'm not sure he's really dead. I don't feel I can ever be sure. But he's not here anymore, and for now that is enough. The Lish had blocked the portal down here, through which we could escape from the underworld. I think he wanted our souls, and that's why he held us captive. But now I can go back to Tamerlan, and the magician can go on his way again. I wonder where he's going to go, and whether I'll see him once again. He would be quite a useful comrade in the war against the Shahol, and it's hard to make true friends in these dark times when traitors lurk everywhere. Do we have more? There we go. My tasks are done for now. General Galwin thanked me. The alliance of the dwarves is in place. The underworld is sealed. And now the Shahol can come and attack. We will fight, and we will defeat them. But this will certainly not happen soon, as they try to starve us out. I will certainly be needed again soon here in Taverland, but for today, I will rest. Can I sleep? No. I'm gonna pretend to sleep. I'm just gonna chill here for a second. Save my game. There we go. Take a little sip of my caffeinated beverage. Speed sleeping. That's right. Shaman headdress. -3. This should be a -10 to stealth, Sep. This should be a -10 to stealth. Let me put this on. Let me put this on quick. Let me just... Actually, let's see. We'll take that as well. Why not? Have our White Knight stuff on, maybe? Throw that on. Actually, let's see what this is. Chest 2, chest 1, chest 3. Okay. So we'll throw this on. We'll take our cloak off. Throw on some... We don't have anything white yet, but... Fists of Rage. Stealth, attack, recovery, healing rate. Ooh, actually that is way too good to take off. Not removing that. Nope. And this is actually very good as well. Mail of Midnight. -3 to stealth. That's a -10, at least. Okay, let's throw all this back then. But stylish. It is stylish. I will hand it that. Throw my weapons over here, armor over here. Organization, helmets, chest pieces, shoulders, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Actually, you know what we'll do? You know what we'll do, everyone? This will be specifically for weapons, and the other one will be specifically for clothing. So this will be clothes. Keep that this away. You can go to Training Point's blacksmith with that steel bar. Okay, sounds good. We'll take that to him then. Check all these weapons. Trials of Life. Throw this here. Sword's gonna go here. Takes a lot to stay organized. And we'll put the face mask in. Actually, that is wrong. So that's clothing. It goes in here. And then I will throw on the headdress here. Okay, so we'll head down to the blacksmith. Get my drink here. Multitask, everybody. So we'll head on down. We'll go to the blacksmith. We'll come back. We'll go to Margot. get some more quests, and then we'll continue the story. So this should be the smith. Nice to see you again. What can I do for you? I found this steel here. I want to ask you if you could maybe forge a sword out of it. Yeah, I can do that. You can pick it up from me later. Or, if you want to go to Draymore and Southgate, he would forge a beautiful cuirass. Well, I think I'll take the cuirass. Okay, so he's by the south gate. And it's daytime. And HDR is off, so it's actually daytime for you guys. Again, I apologize for all the technical difficulties at the start of the stream there. I am very apologetic that things were not going great with the HDR. It's quite dark for you guys, unfortunately. Durmore. What can I do for you, Paige? I found these steel bars in the village. Maybe you could forge armor out of those? Yes. Yes, I can do that. You could pick it up from me later, but you can go to Fell in the Outer Bailey too. You could forge a sword out of these steel bars. Hey, Mr. Ethan! How's it going? We are getting some stuff forged for ourselves. Getting some more armor. I want to have a cuirass. Alright, I'll get to work immediately. It will certainly not take much time, because I have nothing else to do at the moment. Alright, I'll be back soon. I'm here to pick up my armor. Here's your armor. I hope you're happy with it. It appears to be very high quality. Why, thank you. Goodbye. Durmore's Cuirass. Stealth -4, hit recovery -2, and defense of -2. Restriction of +7. Piercing 2-7. Crushing 2-9. Cutting. So... Okay, so actually overall defense is better. So we'll throw that on. And I can't remember if there's a merchant. Is he a merchant? Alright. I couldn't do that dialogue because I clicked forward a little too fast. That was my bad. Okay, let's go to Margot. Okay, so upper level. Oh, do I have to go to General? Okay. Okay, I'll go to General Galwin then. Head on down. Okay, let's go talk to him. We're probably approaching endgame for Pillars of Avalon, if I had to guess. Hello, Paige. It's nice to see you. It's time for a new mission. As you probably already know, the mountains are a path of our food and supplies. The Shahul haven't noticed anything yet. So there's a problem? A few groups of Shahul have recently been sighted in the mountains. Now they could stop our food supplies. What can I do about it? Your quest would be to go into the mountains and accompany the food transport. Fortunately, there is another way to avoid encountering so many Shahul. It's a little longer, but safer. Still, it won't be an easy task. And please remember, nobody should see the transporter alive and then be able to disappear. Kill anyone who gets in your way. You have probably already found people to accompany you. This time, You are only allowed to take 3 with you, because I could use the others. Is your username a play on the Fighting Fantasy books by Ian Livingstone? No, Ben. My name is actually a play on the advertisement for this game. I just changed the tense. So, let me get through this and I'll actually show you. But if there are fantasy books that I should be reading, definitely join the Discord. Here, I'll shoot a link in for you. Join the Discord, and you can recommend some books for me to read, because I am a massive high fantasy lover. I did beat you. You gotta be in my brain, B. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. It's a play on the advertisement for this game. Choose your own adventure RPG books, fantasy-based books that you play through. Interesting. Okay, yeah, let me get through this and I'll show you. Of course. What else can I do? Perhaps you should visit the Peasant's Bailey. I think we have problems with the Shallow there. I have also sent a few soldiers to help you, but they're not back yet. Alright, I'll be back soon to report. Okay, we'll save our game. So we'll just do this. You're covered in dust and misery. Oh, is it drywall day? Okay, so. Siege of Avalon was built by a Digital Tome. And this was their advertisement right here.
This is the tale you seek.
And that had such a massive effect on me. This game, I cannot impress upon you guys how much I loved this game growing up. I always loved that slogan. And I changed the tense so that I wouldn't get into trouble. It's present tense instead of past tense. I would have preferred to directly use the slogan, but I was afraid of copyright. So I am play any good books lately instead of played any good books lately. Yeah, so that is the genesis of my channel's name. And it is only fitting that this is one of the main games that we play. And hopefully nobody tattles on me and gets me copyrighted, because I'm still fairly close to the original slogan. By the way, General Darkane also has a new task for me. General Darkane. Hello, Paige. I have a task for you. The prisoners are acting strange. Nothing good is brewing there. It was also reported that a black figure sneaked into the dungeon windows. We'll be done. Goodbye now, General. Oh, wait. I should also inform you that Mephisto has heard from you and is looking for you. Mephisto? Sep! Oh, I love that name. I love it. He lives in the upper floor in the West Wing. Thanks, and goodbye. Exactly. Mephisto. Mr. Mephisto. Paige, I greet you. General Galwin will give you all the information you need for your next mission. May I ask who you are? I'm General Lomat from Nisos. You will probably have noticed that you didn't meet any of my soldiers. Unfortunately, we can't really serve the Eurasian continent with this meager contingent, but now that we support you in other ways, most of the food and supplies come from Mesos, so I hope that the supply won't stop. This will also be your task, if you don't know it yet. I'm sure that the transports will remain with us. I will see to it. I'm sorry. I'm very busy right now. Macfistopheles. He's Irish. Nope, Magfisto. Alright. Let's go talk to Magfisto. I'm curious. Should I use my Dunmer voice? For those of you who know what my Dunmer voice is, should I use that for Magfisto? He lives in the West Wing. So we'll head over to the West Wing. Only if I've applied. No, I haven't applied yet. I need to upgrade some stuff. They're not gonna take my audition seriously unless I have like a better mic and like I've shown them the vocal on their Discord. I sent them a clip from one of the streams. No, I need money for that, B. And I am an apprentice. I took a pay cut for my plumbing apprenticeship, so I'm currently penny pinching now. I can't get into the West Wing. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I'm going to be, once I can afford it, I'm going to get an audio interface, the Rode NT1 microphone, and then I'm going to do some acoustic treatment in my room here. Which will be good for the stream, too. Let's try this. The problem with these doors is that they can only be clicked. Oh! Okay. So I can use them, I just need to click them right. Alright. Sounds good. I'll get right on that. Only one of them can be clicked. Ah, there we are. I told you not to go into the West Wing! Because the collision mask of one door is over. Oh, okay. Good old game development shenanigans. Alright, Mr. Macfisto, where are you? Why click when you can collide? Sir Arnold? Walden? Sir Zeron? Ooh, there's also a trainer in here. Yes. Sir Zeron is a trainer. What do you want from me? Would you be so kind to give me training in martial arts? Let's see. If you're good for a warrior. Well, the nose could look a little better, but everything else fits. What's that supposed to mean? Are we in a beauty contest here? That was a test. A good warrior should not get upset so easily, otherwise you lose focus, make mistakes in combat. You messed up this test cleanly. I don't think you'll be good at fighting. Aw, little geezer. Right, we need to load our game. We failed. We failed? Thanks and goodbye. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. Okay. Quick save. Alright, just FYI guys, if you are not subscribed or on Twitch Turbo, ads will be dropping in T-minus 5 minutes. The reason that we do mid-roll ads is so that you guys do not get subject to pre-roll ads when you hop into the stream. So thank you for your patience. For those of you who are subscribed, we will be continuing the stream. We're just going to be avoiding major story and plot points so that the people who are subject to Bezos's money grubbing will actually be able to enjoy the same major story beats that you do. You could load start of level instead. Well, we're already halfway there, so I'm doing things the hard way. Money machine go up. Well, and this is the thing. Apparently Twitch isn't making enough money. They're going to monetize everybody, even the ones who aren't affiliated soon. You still need to be affiliated to get the emotes and other things unlocked, but you will be subject to working your stream around ads no matter what soon. The Inner Bailey is now available as well. My boy holding down the line mid-roll, not pre-roll. Well, and see, here's the thing. If nobody... Okay. Right? If my goal is to make sure that the niche and obscure games of today and yesteryear get the recognition that they deserve, I need to make sure that when people hop into the stream as strangers, that they're able to see enough of the stream that they want to stay. And if I give them pre-roll ads, they're not going to sit through 9 minutes of ads. They're not going to do that. So this is me trying to find the middle ground, right? And unfortunately, it's difficult to find that middle ground. Because this is live content, right? So it's very troublesome to figure out, you know, how do we implement ads without absolutely ruining the immersion of the stream. You know, if you're on YouTube, people expect ads. It's like a commercial, whereas this is annoying. Especially if we're like going through like kind of an interesting story beat or something like that. Okay, Suzerain. I see you don't get upset that easily. That's good. I think you might be a good warrior. I want to start your training immediately. Thank you for your trust in my abilities, sir. Well then, I can teach you the following. Weapons mastery, pain control, and inner fortitude. We have 165 training points. So, let's get it all. So, you might ask, Martin, you're a mage. Why are you going to fighting trainer? You would assume many people have ad block anyhow. Well, that's their prerogative, but as I was saying, you know, if Twitch isn't making enough money to stick around, that's bad for us because YouTube's live streaming sucks. And YouTube would be the alternative if Twitch died. Twitch is far and away the better platform for live content. So, as much as the ads suck, I do hope that Twitch continues to make money and is able to stick around. I do, genuinely. Alright, so we got some training. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So, Martin, you're a mage. Why are you taking fighting training? Well, because all training, from all trainers, makes you more powerful. In general. If you have the magic scroll with you, you can now give it to the librarian for some training points. Do I have the magic scroll? I do have the magic scroll. We'll go visit the librarian.
Are you looking for something specific?
I would like to learn a little bit more about the library.
This library has existed for a long time. However, it was still only partly finished, a few years after the castle was finally built up. As you can see, it is in acceptable size, Still, we only have a few books, as many of them are still in Avalon's library. I hope these barbarians didn't destroy them. So I always hope that I can buy a few books here and there and get them exchanged for something.
Interesting. Maybe I'll find some books or scrolls. I have a writing or two for you and your library.
Oh, please show me these works you found.
Magic books and scrolls.
I'd like a closer look. Undoubtedly, this scroll is to learn the Forget spell. Surely I can take it myself into my library.
Of course you can. Here. TP. We have training points. Okay, so whenever we pick up cool books and stuff, we can hand it in to him. That is awesome. Okay, now, where are you, Macfisto? Okay, that's a lady. Macfisto. There's a trophy for giving him all the books you can find, and they're also worthy for the library. Interesting. I like that. I like that side quest. Because the Shahul are slowly, frankly, it's an existential threat, right? They're destroying your culture. Diary entry. I've been promoted! What would father say to that? Admittedly, the castle lacks all staff, but nevertheless, I am proud to be the assistant to the servant of the deputy squire of Knight Herald. After all, only Ledarius can say that, and everyone knows that I do the job better than he does. Well, someone's not petty at all. Okay, so upper level of the West Wing, I believe? So this would be... Okay, so this is the Inner Bailey. Okay, so we need to find a way to go upstairs, is my guess. Because I don't see Mr. Macfisto anywhere. Let's talk to some of these lovely people, though. Who are you, if I might ask? I'm Norman. However, I don't have a job right now. I'm no good, either a warrior or a scout, nor in terms of magic. I could maybe find a profession for you. Would you do that? That would be great! No problem, bye for now. Get a man a job. What is a man without a job? Leave me alone. I need my rest after being hurt by this damned shaman. Why are you not in the sickbay? I was there, but the monks healed me already. However, they say it takes a long time before you regain your strength. Oh. Well, I understand. I'll go now. Goodbye. Good day. My name is Sir Arnold. What brings you here? I'm Paige. I'm new here, and I want to take a look around. Here in the West Wing. Oh, now. I wouldn't call it new here. You have done a lot of tasks that are only acceptable by experienced scouts. But that has nothing to do with whether I've lived here for a long time or not. I think you would probably know the East Wing well, the South Gate too. Generally, greenhorns only get simple tasks here, but either the generals have classified you as extremely qualified, or the mission had to be fulfilled pretty quickly. Sir Arnold will be one for the Warriors quest, so yes, Chapter 4 is the Fighters chapter. This is true. Still, I doubt that I'm not new here anymore. What brings you to my room? Are there any new rumors? Do you know something? I heard the owl recruited new people to the village. There are quite a few. Maybe the rumor's true. Maybe something decimated the Shaho last night. Then I wouldn't be surprised by this event. Thank you for your time. Thank you indeed. Who could have destroyed the Shaho camp? Certainly not us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we are at 4 hours. We're actually past 4 hours. But we're through ads. And that's what matters. So let's save our game here. Let's find somebody to raid. Alright. Let's take a boo. Let's see what friends are. It was mentioned that our good buddy Kilniath is streaming right now. Or possibly was streaming. We'll see. Abiotic factor. Thank you, Padre. Yeah, let's find someone. Ooh. All right. So our buddy Kilniath, doesn't appear to be the kind of game that I normally play, but he is a very supportive member of the community. So everybody, let's show him some serious love here. I'm just going to post a little raid message here. Okay, so there's your raid message, everybody. We're just gonna queue up, get ready to raid. All right, everyone, thank you so much for the stream today. I appreciate you all immensely. The streams get better every single day. It's massively appreciated to see this community grow, see you all joining the Discord, and everything else. So, with that, let's queue up for our raid here. Be well, my friends, and I'll see you all in the next one.